Ellie winning game 1. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, welcome to the Parallel League Minor 4. We're going to be your casters for today. It's going to be Excelsior and the amazing Ali and the Mustachio. Very, very charming right here. Fino. Yeah.
What's up,
Fino.
guys? Hello.
Yeah. Hello, guys. And guys, this is going to be an amazing event. Reeling in from a big tournament wherein Viper won at the first major for this season. We're going to be having another minor, and it's a minor 4. And these will be the players from the previous season, top 64. And, you know, if you are lucky over top 100, you can get another slot. And if other players are not able to check in, but this is going to be another way to gain some points. Then, you know, just a short recap, let's check in on our casters. Ali, from the previous one, the parallel major, like we got to see, we got to see Viper win that match, like having a more secure position into the worlds. Right now, how important is it to be winning some of the points in this tournament?
Look, I mean, I think when you're playing this in this league, every point counts, right? If you do win a major like Viper, he's chilling up until the World Championship because he's secured his spot now. But yeah, I mean, I think all of these players, I mean, these are some names that we are continually seeing. Yeah. Like once we get to the bracket here, you'll see the top 4. You'll recognize these names quite a bit. But yeah, of course, the points are very important, trying to make it to the World Championship next year.
Yeah, and of course, this potential champion will be getting a spot at the majors already, like 1 of 3. And, also, like, the meta has changed, like, not so much, but, like there's a kind of a tweak we are seeing with the ladder meta. And how do you think will it affect the competitive meta, Fino?
I mean, I think the only like really big change is probably the CP from what I see. I mean, I guess we had Gafar nerfed quite a bit, so I don't think we're seeing as much Gafar now. But other than that, we still have the Uni, we still have like the Nehemiahs around. Kathy is probably as strong as ever again somehow. It's like, like always at the end of the day in Parallel, it feels like Kathy will be like the strongest deck, yeah. No matter what happens. So I think this is like another one of those cases. But I like the meta quite a lot. And there's a lot of things you can do. There's a lot of different decks you can play. There's a bunch of Shrouds you can play. I think that all of the Shrouds are playable. Arak got a lot better. I don't think we have an Arak on the top 4, but there's been some Araks on the tournament that is actually quite interesting new deck lists coming out still.
Yeah, man. Like, there's like a lot of more variations from the decks that are being played in ladder and in competitive scene, but still no Jan, so no John, right? So maybe that Paragon needs a lot of rework coming for Deception. But still, we are looking into our players right now in the competitive scene. But we want to know what happened over at day 1. Or with the brackets. So let's see our brackets for day 1 leading up to now. And to discuss what happened from the previous day, let's give it to Fino.
Yeah, so we see Perp versus Lambi. Lambi with the easy 3-0. And then the first thing that I saw about the major was, the minor, was that Lambi lost 1 game before. So we see that he lost to Cute. Cute and Hogvax made top 4 again. Like, those are pretty standard players, I think, that we kind of always see in the high ranks. Then we see also like Lazy Guru there, as he lost to Hogvax like a little bit earlier. Mid Value, that's like another player that I've been seeing on ladder a lot. And, he's kind of up there. He was also 1 game away. He beat Yarla and then lost into Hogvax. Then we see B Getter. That's like probably like a new name. I don't really know much about him. Yeah, he made it to the top 8 and then lost to BlizzconJan, another like favorite, I guess, that we kind of see all the time now. He's one of those players that you queue into ladder all the time and you're kind of like mad that you're queuing to him. And so he's very good for sure, plays quite a bit. Then we also see Sequinox, my teammate. I was actually rooting yesterday the whole day for Sequinox and Zelly. Zelly sadly lost round 1 to some
Mhm.
bad draws with Brand, from what I heard.
Mhm.
Sam was 1 game away, and sadly he lost to FatCat, which is another Hearthstone player that I've known for a long time.
Mhm.
He's really good at the game. He understands it very well. He practices a lot and he takes it seriously. And we always see him at the top of these kind of events, and he's here again, going again BlizzconJan, which I think this is probably the most interesting game out of the top 4 for me. I think whoever wins that is my favorite to win the whole
Yeah.
thing. So
Wow.
yeah, looking good.
Yeah,
Wow.
looking good. A lot of usual suspects right here. I'm cute, hogvax, BlizzconJan, very fat cat. I'm gonna be asking you guys a bit later your fearless prediction, but let's not get into that right now yet because I know you don't like that question, guys. But we asked Ali a while ago how important this tournament is. There are a lot of points at stake, but also some cash prizes that these guys are probably gonna be blasting and spending for PLs in their collection. But let's look at the prizes and points for this tournament right now. And let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Sure. So starting from the bottom, 17th through 64th got a point. 9 through 16th got 2 points. Moving into 5th through 8th place, $625, not too shabby, and 3 points for the leaderboards here. 3rd through 4th get $1,250 as well as 4 points. In second place, you get 2K, 5 points, and then first place secures you that $3,000 and 6 league points in the Parallel Prime League. $1 million prize pool, right? That's this year, right? So we're cooking through it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely looking through it, man. Like there's like 3K prize pool, 3K for the top one. That's a lot of money at stake. And you can see that the points are really varied as well. Not a lot of difference from second to the first point, but each point counts. Like if you can see the leaderboard right now, we see the first seed for semis a Hogvax is already at 30, and I'm cute is already at 26. So that like that difference between the two, that's 4 point difference. It makes this tournament or this match a bit more high stakes because they need to get above the other for that spot for Worlds. Anyway, so I'm just getting ahead of myself right here. But I gave you a heads up a while ago, guys. Who do you think will be taking the minor 4 championship home? Let's ask Ali first.
Man, it's so tough. They're all so incredible. I think that I don't know who will take it, but I would like to see Fat Cat get the win. So I'm gonna pick him as my champion this time around. But yeah, it could go either way. I mean, BlizzconJan's obviously on a tear.
Mhm.
Hogvax has already won a tournament this year, right?
Oh, he hasn't yet. Like he got
Oh,
to top
not I
4.
know. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
he came runner up to
Mhm.
BlizzconJan
Yes.
in the last minor. So there's that
Mhm.
storyline there. So okay, Fat Cat's my final answer, and I'll go.
Okay, that's very fat cat for Ali. How about you, Fino? Who do you think
Yeah, I
will be
think I'm gonna
taking
go
the?
Fat Cat as well. He's my
Ooh.
guy from Hearthstone. I mean, listen, all of these players are really good. It depends kind of who is on the better day, who's more locked in, who gets the good RNG, let's say. So
Yeah.
it definitely could be anyone from this top 4. I don't think there's like a big skill difference with all of
Mhm.
these players. The lineups, I'm not really super sure about, but I think I like Fat Cat's lineup quite a bit.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm gonna pick Fat Cat, and I'm pretty confident about it, honestly.
We have two cat lovers right here, Ali and Fino. Very fat cat. Really a good pick right there because he has shown a lot of potential over the previous tournaments. Not to say that he hasn't like gotten to that point wherein like he gets a lot of championships, but he is close. He is very very close to get that more points and like getting the coveted championship spot. Anyway, so for our first match, it's gonna be this first semis. It's gonna be Hogvax versus I'm Cute, and this is gonna be like No, I told you guys, these guys over at the SEA region have no handicap in terms of time. So there's no excuse for you to to say, oh no, I'm sleepy because like I'm a different time zone. But semis one is gonna be amazing because again, these two players have shown their mettle over at the previous tournaments, and let's see their decks right now as we break their decks down. So for our first deck breakdown, it's gonna be a Kathy deck from Hogvax. Let's listen to Fino to get this deck broken down.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard, like new burn Kathy list, I'd say. The only thing that kind of stands out to me is that there's only one Scimitar Captain, which I feel like is like a really important card on the meta right now. We see the Harf there, which the Harf and the Saboteur, which I think are not, you don't really see them that much in this type of deck, because I feel like the Harf, for example, doesn't feel as good when you're not playing the Rallying Cry. But yeah, other than that, pretty standard. The one improvised tactics, and then the fives, pretty standard list, pretty good, I think. I think only the Scimitar Captain is one thing that I think you should definitely play 3 of that card, because I think it's like super strong with fleet support right now. Like turn 6, you can play fleet support, play the Scimitar Captain for 2 mana, discard like a Treacher Scheming type, then discard 2 of your opponent's cards, get the relic removal out of their hand. So in my eyes, that's like one of the most important cards. But yeah, I mean, I guess Hogvax wanted to go like with some text, and he chose that card to cut, which I think makes sense. But yeah, pretty solid list.
Yeah, pretty solid list. I'll be expecting, or will be expecting, some discards with this matchup when he gets, or if he gets to use this deck. So let's look at the next deck of Hogvax right now. And this is going to be the Nehemiah Earth in the list. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Yeah, so Nehemiah's been pretty strong in the tournament meta recently, and it looks like this list is looking pretty solid. There's one Solitary Confinement as a tech card, get rid of some pesky minions. There's only 2 Virulent Spores, so not opting for that 3rd AoE. What else do we have that's interesting here? I don't think everybody always runs the Caretakers now. Like, I think that Cute is not running 3 Provoked Caretakers, so that is like a slight variance in how they've built this Nehemiah list here. He's opted for 2 Miasmancers, which is interesting. 3 Altar of Gaias, and yeah, I think this is going to be, pretty standard to what we see Earthen do, but he's also not running like Grove Guardians and things like that. So it is slightly different, I think, than some other Nehemiah lists that we've seen.
Yeah, the 3 Mias Monster is interesting. I feel like it's probably because of the units that are around, I would guess. That's like a pretty good card against that. But also in the mirror, it lets you like do trades and stuff like that. So I think it's pretty decent in this meta.
Yeah,
pretty decent. Like, I would like to see this the Miasmancer thwart some potential plays. As you said, like Universal, like maybe those ladies will not be proccing their muster, or if there's a misplay, they forgot that the Miasmancer was already played. No, dude, that's gonna
that
be,
happens all the time,
yeah.
for sure. Happens to me as well. Happens to my opponents. That it feels like you just kind of forget it after it's on board.
Oh yeah, man, dude. Especially if you destroy that. But yeah, let's look at the next deck of Hogvax right now. And okay, this is gonna be a Neve deck. Let's listen to Fino to give us a short breakdown.
Yeah, I mean, this is Neve. I'm gonna say it's like pretty standard nowadays. The only thing that's, I guess, it's not standard to play like 1 Singularity Steward. That's kind of interesting, but I assume that's probably because of the fall of CP. I would say that used to be the type of card that would kind of like low queue the game against CP. Like you could play a Steward, then make it like a 2/4, and then you could just do like 1 AoE, and then it just gets to a point where CP just can't kill it anymore. So I think that's why we're seeing less, and I think it makes sense. And again, like the Neve is the type of deck that you can play so many different cards in it, like so many like decks and so many things that kind of fit in it, because it's definitely the most all-around deck in parallel, let's say. So yeah, I think this is like a pretty good adjusted list for the meta. The 1 Steward, yeah, because of that, and then the no snitchings. I mean, you're just trying to fit so many cards in this deck, right? But I like it though. The 3 Brad Expertise, the Treacher Schemings, the 2 Triumphs. I think those are pretty good cards for the meta right now. And the Miasmancer and the Saboteur as well, also pretty nice, just to stop some pressure from the Uni, I guess, with the Miasmancer. And yeah, the Saboteur as well, because Uni is like the deck that plays so much relics nowadays, right?
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Like, that may be a card in the future, the Fall of Scipius. But I just locked into that. I was like, I'm gonna say this later. The Fall of Scipius might be a card since Fino already made it into materialized it already. So maybe we'll see that, considering the Triumph of Europa has been nerfed. And yeah, let's look at the next deck of Hogvax right now. Here we go. Hogvax is gonna be using this Uni Workshop. Let's listen to Ali to give us a short breakdown.
Yeah, so Unishop has definitely crafted the most interesting games, like particularly in the last major. We saw some wild stuff happen, and that is namely with the combination of Desmond that we see in the list here. The Hacker has now, it has been a staple in the past, but it's continued to come back after they changed it a little bit. So you're trying to get to the girls quickly by swapping around the stats with the Hacker, do some crazy stuff with the Desmond. And then in terms of like specifics of the list, there's one paid off, one solitary confinement. The Cyber Deck console is also a cool tech choice to, snipe some threatening stuff from the opponent here. You've got the drone.
I think that's like such an important card right now, the Cyber Deck console, because of the Cathy. Like, you literally just play it against Cathy, and I think a lot of people don't even play the Saboteur now. So if you play that and, they play the Relic, it's like they can't really do much, right? If it's like the burn type of list, because it stops so much of their, like deck going off. So I think that's like a huge card right now in the meta.
Yeah,
definitely.
When it's only a one of, you definitely want to be finding it, but it can do some crazy stuff, like you said. And then let's see what else. There's 3 Cunning Diplomats. I suppose is that always standard, and then a couple of armored support vehicles. The Interrogators also might give like a burn Cathy a hard time if it's not banned. We'll see. But yeah, I think the list looks pretty good. These Unishop games are so fascinating to watch, so I'm excited.
Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite decks. It's pretty fun to play as well.
Yeah, pretty fun indeed. Like, a while ago, like you mentioned, you guys were discussing about Cyber Deck console. Yeah, like what's interesting about this is Cyber Deck console also gets you to draw when something gets revealed, and
that happens quite a bit.
Yeah, right. It's like you want to draw more in Uni Workshop. Yeah. And what's interesting is the cost right now of that card that you have that is discounted by the Hacker. That's the one that you can count for answering whatever your opponent is going to be playing. So like it's kind of weird because the costs are already off for you to counter. So you might see some interesting interactions from this play from Hogvax. But that's the last deck. I think we're going to be having one more run for our player. imcute. Let's look at this first deck right now. Okay, imcute is going to be playing this Cathy deck, but how does it fare? Let's listen to Fino right now.
Yeah, this is the other version of the Cathy that we're seeing now. In my eyes, this is like the weaker version of the Cathy, just because I feel like the Relic Scimitar combo is like way too strong, and it makes that deck like the best deck in the game right now, in my opinion. But I think this is also a very like the Minion Cathy was like my favorite deck for the longest time. I love playing. The second waves, and I love getting like good. The good thing about this deck is that you get really good rallying cries, right? Like you have the Alvaros, you have the Harf, you have the second wave, so it's like very likely to roll something good of it, which is the nice part of it. I mean, still really good. It's very like Memento. I'd say like, Memento is like really important against like all the green decks and all of that. But yeah, pretty solid. I mean, I don't think it's like much worse or anything, if it even is worse from the Relic Cathy, but yeah, pretty solid. I mean, you could just spam minions with this deck, pretty straightforward. We see the Ruthless Surgeon as well, which is very, very interesting card. It's I love the change that it did to that. It makes it gives the deck just the type of thing it wanted when it's like going later in the game and you need to just remove one thing and just go all in, and I feel like it just fits so well. Yeah, pretty solid list.
Yeah, pretty solid list indeed. Like it's good enough to get him into the top 4. So we'll see how it's gonna be played if it does not get banned. And let's look at the next deck of I'm Cute right now. And another Nehemiah deck. And since we listened to Ali a while ago, let's compare it to the previous one.
Yeah. So definitely a different Earthen list here. The idea is to get on the board quicker, I think. So you've got the Grove Guardian and with like 3 Aurora Fungi, and then even a Helm, which I thought it was really interesting that Hogvax did not have the Helm in there because that's an
Helm is
upgrade.
3 mana, by the way.
It
just
is, yeah,
like
it's
clarification,
gotten
right?
changed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But still, it's like one that people love to complain about. So it's interesting to see Cute still having it in here. And then I love the Terraformation engine. I just absolutely love that relic, the one that makes your stuff cost 1 more for your opponent. And then also, you know, the option to have the consistent card draw. So love to see that. He's also opting for 3 Interrogators as well. And there's a Merciless Bulwark in there. Always love that card, one of those. And now there's only 1 Terra Glider insertion vehicle when, you know, that traditionally has been, 3 up with the change. So, yeah, I can't really say which Earthen list I like more, honestly. But they are both very different. So, what do you think?
This one seems like a more like it's kind of interesting to me because I'm not sure if this is like a more anti-Cathy list because it only plays like 1 relic removal, but it's like very heavy on the minions. So I assume it's the type of deck that want to get like the upgrades going, like, like Alvaro into like Fungi or something. But then also there's no like coins, so you can't, really play something really fast. We see the 1 Terra Glider as well. So not really a reveal package. This is a weird list. I'm actually curious on what I'm Cute is exactly trying to do with this, because it seems like it's trying to play like super early game, but also there isn't stuff like the 3 mana 6/6 Caretaker. What's the name? Which is like, it feels like it's a lot of stats, and it would kind of fit this type of list. So I'm actually curious on what he was really trying to do with this. I don't know if you guys know, but I've never seen something like that before, personally.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out what happens with this deck. And I'm Cute is definitely gonna be bringing, if it has our casters, stumped as to how he's gonna be playing this. So yeah, we'll definitely be excited if he gets to play this. Let's look at the next deck of I'm Cute. Here we go. Scipius, not seen so much, but let's listen to Ali to give us a short breakdown and update, guys. That Triumph of Europe right there is no longer 5, it's 7.
Yeah. So Europa being changed is quite significant. But in this particular list, there is a what else has been going on? I mean, he has the genetic correction as a tech, right? But I guess he's deemed that the 1 Triumph, even at 7, is still worth it. Card's definitely very different, but I could see it late game. I mean, you still want to cast it on turn 7, so it seems all right. But everything else here is looking pretty standard to what we see of Scipius. I mean, get on the board, swarm it, play your high-density genetic replicators, and then you've got a couple of, extra pushes with the Exorators as well.
Yeah, it seems like Cute loves his one-offs in this deck. Like, I'm going over this deck, and there's like 1, 1, 1, 1. There's like... this is... I mean, CP is in an interesting spot now, where it kind of lost like its most aggressive card, kind of like the Triumph pressure that it had. We'll see how it does. I mean, it still has like a super solid early game that, the 1 drop into Relic, into a 3, into like 2/2, and then, they just keep pressuring and pressuring. So I think that's still kind of like the main plan. But yeah, I mean, just pretty solid cards. You just kind of need to like curve out well and keep the pressure up. You just don't have like the huge refill that you used to with the Triumph, but honestly, this deck can get there a lot of the times even without that. Like the early turns are like super important with this. I feel like if you don't start well with this new like kind of version of the deck, I think the game is probably not looking great for you.
Yeah, definitely. And guys, we might see this because people might see that that this is counterable. But we're gonna be looking at the first match quite soon because the players have their bans already. But of course, we have one more deck, and let's look at it. It's gonna be a uni workshop yet again. But let's listen to Fino to break this down shortly in a concise manner.
Yeah, pretty standard list. Oh, I think we see the Sanctuary here. I wasn't sure if Hogvax had that in the deck, which I actually like quite a bit because the relics obviously give you the extra proc for the Ingrid and the Freydis, which is really nice. But yeah, other than that, pretty standard. We see one Saboteur, we see two Mia sponsors. I really like that he's playing all the twos. I feel like the twos are so strong with Desmond in this deck. I really like it, and there's not many decks that have an answer to Desmond nowadays. It feels like you just play the card, and if they can't just remove it straight away with like an erasure or something, it's most likely gonna stick there, which is just huge for this deck, right? But yeah, I mean, pretty solid all around list. We see one paid off, triple PS8, which I think normally we see two, but I guess it makes sense in this type of meta with the Cathys and everything. You definitely want to keep up on the early game. Yeah, pretty standard.
Yeah. Okay, so that's another pretty standard deck from our semi-finalists. But of course, before we go into the bans, let's listen to Ali, of course, to give us a short prediction as to what ban it is gonna be for each of the players.
Well, I was looking at the tournament site, so I already know what got banned.
Oh,
So I can't really give you
oh, spoiled.
can't really give you a prediction, but I would say that the two bans that got that happened are probably like the two strongest tournament players, like especially paragons. So I don't know if you want me to just tell you what the bans are now.
No, not yet. But let's listen to Vino. Maybe he's not looking at the site. What do you think?
No,
of
I've
the bans?
seen the bands,
Oh, you
man.
see this? Oh, no.
Like-
Okay, let's look at the bets right now because our casters have already seen over at the tournament website. It's gonna be imcute, Marcolian, and Hogvax's Earth. And any thoughts as to these bans? Let's start with Fino.
I mean, I think it's pretty standard. We see the minion Cathy getting banned, and we also see Hogvax's, which has the more standard list, I would say, of Nehemiah getting banned. Yeah, I think it's pretty standard. I think it makes sense. I do think Cathy is the strongest deck right now. So I always think it makes sense to just get rid of that. But yeah, I mean, pretty standard. I think it fits with what both players want to do, and it seems pretty even from here.
How about you, Ali? Any thoughts as to the bans from imcute and Hogvax?
Yeah, I mean, Pino said it earlier, but Cathy she just always is strong, you know? So I think getting her out of the way makes a lot of sense. And then the other deck that was discussed a lot in the major and the tournament right before the major, like Nehemiah just like really presented so strong. So I think it makes a lot of sense that both players wanted to just sort of take shots at either of those. And
it should be noted that Nehemiah is quite weaker right now, though, because we got the the nerf to the Terra Glider, which is kind of a big deal.
True.
So
that is very, very true.
definitely weaker.
Do you not agree with Cute's decision to ban it then of Hogvax?
It's not that I don't agree. I just don't see that deck as that strong anymore. But I assume he knows better what's good for his lineup. So yeah. It's mostly just like a lineup thing, I would guess, that you just don't really want to face that with the specific decks that you have.
Yeah. And was it Cute here that we were a little sus on the build, or was that
Yeah.
okay?
We're gonna see that deck. It's not banned, so actually we're seeing it on the first game, it looks like.
Guys, take it away. This is gonna be the first match of the semifinals. imcute versus Hogvax, Nehemiah versus Marcolian Cathy.
All right.
Yeah. Let's get into it. Starting strong, Cute here.
strong
Step
card.
1 complete, finding that Steward of the Garden, even with the fungi in the hand as well.
These
Looking
are
good.
both really good hands, by the way. We see Hogvax is like he has like the Bannerman into the no snitching, which is huge.
Yeah, this is the perspective, like, both players' minds are like, "Nice, I got a strong
for sure.
opener, feeling strong." Yep, that's snitching with the Bannerman's looking real nice.
Oh, he chooses to ban the Bannerman, and that's very interesting.
You don't agree?
He's saving. I mean, I think I would have banked the split card. But it's interesting. I guess there's not really a turn that you're playing it because like next turn you're probably gonna go fleet into the one drop that you draw. So I think it makes sense.
Well, I mean, obviously he just replaced it with the draw off the top. He knew what was gonna happen. He got his other bandman back, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. Picking up that logistics mastery pretty early on. Um, you always want to probably be getting the development of the units,
Oh
right?
yeah. Definitely double minions here. Just want to get on board. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty standard hand. It's kind of weird that he doesn't have the one drop now in case, next turn you want to go double one again. So that was, again, one of the reasons why I kind of didn't want to bank the Bannerman, just, potentially being able to play like double ones or something.
Mhm.
But we'll see. I mean, it's not like the Sendrilon is a bad card to have, so.
Yeah. Well, that
Wow, Cute's
Sword
hand,
of
though, is
Guardian.
so strong. The 4/9 is like,
It's
just a beast
big.
here.
It's a big
It's so
stewie, that's
big,
for
yeah.
sure.
And it's
And
crazy that he also has such a good follow-up afterwards.
yep. And let me see how many spores are in Cute's deck here. I think he might have actually had 3. Yeah, so there are 3 spores from Cute here, so he could find it to sort of answer
Mhm.
this. But I mean, honestly, he's looking pretty strong. Like he's gonna have Nehemiah as an option next turn into the Wong. I mean, I feel like,
That's so good, yeah.
yeah. Oh, there it
Really good
is.
start for him.
Mhm.
Almost perfect, I'd say.
I will say that with the more effect heavy Markolian list here, like even if Cute does build a wall, the effect one should probably give Hogvax more of a chance, right? To just be able to burn him out from the hand.
For sure, definitely better than the minions in this type of situation, but this seems so tough though, because like the green has spent his energy so well this game. Like the one
Mhm.
drop into buff again. And like if you just make one big minion, there's not like that much that Kathy can do about it. Like I mean, it can go wide, but like all of the big minions that Kathy makes just kind of get like traded, and then it's only left with like the small stuff, which are kind of like tickling you. So
Sure.
yeah, this is just a really good sport for Cute, I'd say. Like going first and drawing that type of hand is really big deal. We're gonna see the draw 2 from Hogvax here. I mean, I guess he's going for the confinement. I think he's playing is it 1? It's only 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it's one. Yeah, I mean, as soon as that Shooter the Garden gets Defender, it's gonna be bad news bears, right? So you can kind of ignore it until
Yeah.
Nehemiah comes down or something. But that is probably gonna be this upcoming turn here. He's got a really
Yeah, I
good
think we're
setup.
just such a good curve. Like the Nehemiah into the Wonk. Just I'm just gonna call this game over, to be honest, because I just know this type of curve is so strong, and I feel like it's almost impossible for the Cathy to get back at this.
Wow, you're
I
just
think we
gonna
would have
call
to
it
see something
now. I
like a
mean,
relic, but
well, I mean, with the mastery, you don't think that there's enough time? Probably not.
it's just that Wonk is like such a good follow-up to all of this. Like
Yeah.
I would say if there was no Wonk and like the Nehemiah had like a weak turn afterwards, it would be fine. But Cute has just been going crazy every turn. Like I would even say like the best turn every turn. So it's just really hard for the Cathy to keep up. Like you definitely want them to have like one bad turn that gives you some time to kind of come back to it. But I mean, it's not completely over yet. They can like
Mhm.
Cathy needs to go like on defender mode now and just start like killing stuff.
Yeah, like, he can't ignore and just start throwing the burn face, right? So he's
I,
gotta
I
use his
think you have
resources.
to set up the mastery here and try to like go for the Sendrilo next turn. Try to kill as much as you can. Yeah, so we're gonna see that. Maybe
I mean,
deal 3
maybe
into the 4/5 and then trade both minions into the Nehemiah. Oh, or that, I guess, sure.
it's pretty good.
It's just that
I
the
mean,
other
maybe
way
a
around, you could kill everything with a split, with AoE.
yeah, that could work. Maybe a fleet support or something could, like, greatly help him if he finds that here.
Oh no, what am I saying? It's killing everything anyway. It deals 5, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, so it's fine. It's fine.
mean, we see the altar in the hand
Oh
there.
my God,
Wow,
she has
with
a
the
better play than
moonlight.
Wong. That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, that
Cute's
is
just like
so strong.
drawing everything he possibly could ever need in
Like
this
you
game.
can like I can just say from the facial expressions of both players. Like see the Cute is like the most chill, like he's like, oh, I know everything that I'm doing. I just need to like get the clicks right. And then hogvax is like, I am screwed. But
Oh,
yeah,
I
this is
feel
pretty tough spot to be in.
I think this is just one of those moments in the game where you're just like, yeah, my opponent just drew the nuts. You know, I
No, for
can't really
sure.
be too
100%.
upset about it.
No, no, no. Not really. Yeah, you also like trade that there, which gives you a relic charge, and you deal the one, which you kind of wanted to hit the slinger, but still fine.
Yeah. I mean, Rend from Earth is still an option. It's not going to clear the Nehemiah, but the Gaia is just going to be too much
Oh
of an
wow,
issue.
that's a 4 clear. That's a huge draw.
Actually,
That's
yeah,
actually a huge
that
draw.
works.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Hang
now you
on
can
it
just
for a
silence
second.
the 4/4 double trade and then do the AoE. That's big.
Yep, that's perfect. Honestly, okay, the game has turned around with that. I understand the follow-up Wong is gonna
Yeah.
be, annoying, but I mean, being able to get the Nehemiah off the board here is
Oh,
incredibly
that's huge
significant.
for sure. Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
maybe it's not over yet. That's so big. Like it's crazy that actually the split card came into play and it was like this good this game.
Yep.
We see the relic charges though, which it's such a pain for Kathy because like you're already kind of have to use burn and all of that stuff to like survive. And then like whenever if you because like from this point you can't really win with board as Kathy, you have to like burn them down. So it's
Mhm.
really annoying to give them all those relic heal charges.
Well, if he finds a fleet support, I mean, there's 2 orbital strikes, the crack shot, I mean, that's plenty, right?
It's a
So
lot. Yeah, it's still a lot. Oh my god.
oh, yeah,
That
well,
is the draw 4.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to hogvax though for not banking the split in that early, what was it, the
Yeah,
turn
that's
1?
so interesting.
Because, I mean, that is what is giving him a chance here.
For
Ooh,
sure,
another
for
crack
sure.
shot, okay.
Well, this is interesting here. I assume he has to kill the Wong, right? Because he's getting pretty low.
Um, yeah, I guess. Man, that does not feel great to send it
You
there, but yeah,
can
I mean, you have to, right?
yeah. It's just that like you're also giving him the charges for the relic, and he also
Mhm.
has time to develop again, and he has infinite cards, so he is gonna develop. So it's like, yeah, it's like this weird spot here where is he going
He's put
face?
on such a clock though if he doesn't take it out. Like, I do think if you find the fleet support, like, you might be able to just get there.
He
Oh my
went
god, is
face.
no, he's just going face.
I
Oh,
think that's a good play, honestly. 'Cause I don't think
okay.
killing him. I mean, oh my god, that's so big!
Cute with
Wow,
the draws, man.
dude is clutch today.
So the Terra Glider has been
By
changed,
the way, he
right?
did not bank. I don't know if that was
Uh,
intended or not. He's sitting up from the chair, so maybe that
no,
was like. Well, I guess
that
does this set
definitely
up
was not
lethal? It does set up lethal. He actually does set up lethal, so that's a very smart play, right?
11, 12, 13. Wait, it does? Yeah. Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah, you're
so good.
absolutely right.
That was such a good play. Wow.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
obviously, Cute has kind of everything, but that was really well played by Hogvax. I'm so impressed.
Wait, is cute 1 off lethal here? 7, 13, 14,
I think if
15.
he gets
I
the
think it's
Terra,
15.
it's lethal.
Yeah, it's 1 off, right? Oh, well, GG's.
That's like +8 damage. So wait, maybe it's
Oh, well,
not.
hang on. Actually, no, 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 because of the change, there's not, can't play the 4.
I mean, you don't even like you can just even heal yourself here. I don't even think there's a need to like go for the extra stats because there's almost nothing the Kathy can do from the spot. Like he's trying to burn you, so might as well just heal to be safe. But
Yeah. Oh, I think if if you've got the win the following turn, you
Yeah,
absolutely like take the heal, you know?
yeah,
Any
yeah,
kind of
exactly.
damage. Because this is what is it, 1 over or exact? I think Hogvax has got yeah.
Damn, that was really
Stronghold.
impressive play by hogvax. So like this game, setting up lethal in this type of game and kind of giving the cute, like he had to like draw that. Like if he didn't draw that, he was actually just dead, like the relic removal. So I
That's
guess it was
actually
very
insane.
likely because he played Wong as well to like get it, but still, very good
Yeah.
play.
I think that was probably the only card that saved him then, right? The relic
Ah, like
repurposing.
another relic, he was also out of range, I think. I think it was
There's only
another relic he was out
one.
of range.
Yeah. I mean, with the
Or was it
Terra
exact?
play, there's only 1 energy left over, but man, yeah, well played by honestly, well played by both of them. I mean, I'm cute, kinda drew the nuts that game, let's be real.
I don't think Cute had like any decisions this game, to be honest. Like, like it was just pretty straight up. Just use all your mana, play the best card every turn.
Actually,
But yeah, like from Hogvax, very impressive. Even though he lost this game, it was like the only way he could win. Like I didn't even see it. So props to him for that, for sure.
yeah, getting out of his chair, he made it seem like he, forgotten to bank or something, but no, he was locked
No, no,
in,
he was on
calculated.
it.
He knew exactly what he was doing,
Oh
so
yeah.
well played by him. He didn't, didn't give him the game, but clearly his brain is locked in. So I'm excited to see where we get in game 2.
This
All
is
right.
this is like a tough spot as well. Like if you're like losing that much, being able to like keep your composure and see like the only line that gets you there, that's like one of the best skills to have as like a pro player. You know, not just be like, oh, that's so unlucky. You know, like let's go next game.
Yeah.
I was so unlucky. Like blah blah blah. But like locking in and being like, I need to find the way to win this game, and he did. That was like the only way he could, and he got super unlucky with the Wong draw 4 as well. But he was
Mm-hmm.
almost there, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Hogvax's name quite a bit in this season, so he's definitely got the experience of staying strong in the mental game in these tournaments. But you're absolutely right. Like that's the testament, I think, of a good player is like you just don't want to miss the shots that the game gives you, right? Because you're just so
Sure.
tilted or whatever it may be. So
Also, I
as
think
long
it's
as
worth mentioning there's also only one relic repurposing on.
oh my,
Yeah, there was only one of that. Yeah,
sometimes the RNG gods are just with you. You know, it's
for
just.
sure, for sure.
You know the feel. You
It's
know,
crazy that
you
like I
feel
was more impressed by how Hogvax played in the first game, even though he lost it.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say that you feel balanced in your RNG in tournaments, you know, or do you like where do you stand with the RNG?
Ah, like sometimes you just like notice like really bad draws, but I think I've gotten better at like like trying to just like what Hogvas did, just like try to see how you can win. But
Mhm.
obviously there's some games that there's just kind of like nothing you can do, and
Yeah,
yeah, you
for
just
sure.
gotta find like that very like small percentage line that kind of gives you a chance. I think my RNG is like pretty standard. I would say I'm even like on the luckier side, I would guess, but it's pretty standard, yeah.
That's good. Pretty standard. Uh, that is the phrase of the tournament. I'll absolutely love it. Okay, all right. I'm cute is queuing up. The Scipius here, not quite as popular as Scipius once was, with the one of Triumph of Europa. And then Hogvax has got to run it back with this Effect Kathy list here. And he's got a pretty strong opener. He's got the double
Very
one.
strong opener, yeah.
Also on the play. You probably want,
The Stinger is so
especially.
huge as well because it gets to clear the
Mhm.
one drop.
Yep.
Thinking
Definitely
about
want
the
to take.
bank, I would definitely bank the draw, I think, but like the weird thing about the Sendrilon in this is that like going first with this type of hand, you're probably not gonna fall behind for a while.
Mhm.
So I feel like it's kind of hard to play it anytime soon. So I don't think it would be crazy to bank that, but I think this is probably like a safer. It feels like you're not gonna need the draw 2 for a while here.
Well, it feels better to bank the draw if you have both machinists, right? I mean, that's kind of.
Sure. Yeah, yeah, that as well, yeah. Definitely.
But Cute's got a pretty good opener as well here. I mean, These are the cards that you want to see, right? You got your Scipion, your
Definitely.
Gamma, you got the Relic as well. So
No, for sure.
Hogvax has got
Uh,
the Gunslinger to take out the Gamma, easy peasy, which is nice.
there's one Saboteur from Hogwax side, so he could draw that relic removal, which is actually kind of important because if he doesn't, like, it kind of starts getting annoying after a bit because there's like so much stats that get created.
Right.
I think this is like pretty even, honestly, because like Cute just has such strong follow-ups. Like he has the turn 2 relic, then he can do a VT on something into turn
Mhm.
3, the draw 2 potentially, and then the strongest turn 4, which is the Velarusi into the Scipion. So this is looking really good.
Yeah. I like that distribution of the counters as well, making the Gunslinger being able to trade into the Scipion or something like that.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Looks good. So Recruiter got nerfed. It's more expensive now, but still an amazing card as refill for Scipius players here.
It actually got buffed again, which is pretty nice. Now it's 3 mana 2/2, which is not nothing actually. +1/+1, we definitely take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're definitely
See,
gonna see the VTs here.
looks
Is he
pretty
playing that
good.
as well? Okay, that's interesting. I guess it makes
Picks up.
sense. Definitely want to get
Yeah.
stats on board.
Looks like Hogvax has found a fleet support in the hand, but it obviously got to get the draw going first with the rummaging researcher here.
For sure. I think he's gonna go for the draw 2 at this point. And yeah, I feel like this is probably where you kind of want to take the game a bit slower, like maybe go for like just for the double AoE, because you also know that there's no triumph on 5 now, so you're not really as scared that they're gonna like be pressuring you like crazy. So I feel like that gives you
Mhm.
more time to just develop the relic and be more chill. There is one Saboteur from Cute side, so he might be kind of scared about that, but we know it's banked, so it just depends kind of like how confident. Oh, that's really strong. He's gonna trade and make a big token as well. That's really good turn.
It's nice to pick up the 1 though, right? To be able to fill out the rest of
For
the
sure, yeah.
character, think the subjugate. You can get that back with a tabula or something like that later if he really needs to.
This
That
was
looks pretty
definitely
good.
great. Yeah, a lot of stats. Yeah, this is kind of what Sippy does. Like like at this type of turns, after you get the relic down, you just start making so much stats.
Can he put the time in to develop the fleet support here? I feel like yes. I mean, your turns get so much stronger for the rest of
It's
the
only
game,
the
right?
Saboteur that you're scared of, but I feel like at this point, you just kind of have to in a way, because like what, you remove one minion here, that doesn't really do much. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think you have to risk it. And there's only one Saboteur as well, so
Well, there was only one relic repurposing, if you know, in the last game, and he
I think it was a Wong though. So like I feel like when there's like a Wong played, they're like more likely to have
yeah.
the type of card that they need. But here, I mean, I would be surprised if he doesn't go for it because I feel like this is not a great spot. And yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's not fleet support, then it's Gunslinger and or Kathy. Okay, he's showing us that that's the other consideration right now. Man, yeah, I mean, you could take out off the standard bearer, get the Kathy developed. I mean, that's also not bad, but I
I mean,
really like
this is the Saboteur pressure. Like if you actually play the relic here, you get Saboteur, you just lose the game. So
right.
like, I think he's just
Well,
going more for like the quote unquote safer play, which I don't know if it's necessarily safer, but yeah.
yeah, that's always man, yeah, you're absolutely right. The Sabo threat, that is a tough one. Like, do you
Yeah.
play around it? You know, I mean, you do just flat out lose the game if he has the
No, yeah,
Sabo.
for sure.
So
100%.
I respect it, but man, like the rend from Earth, like having the double cast to get through these higher statted units, I feel like would have been real nice.
He was
So
mad he didn't get the one here. You could see it. He
mm,
was really hoping for that one. I think he's still in a pretty decent spot, though, to be honest, Sippy here.
Okay, picks up
So
the
many
clear.
cards in hand now.
That Excavator is definitely representing a decent amount of damage if you can land that. So he is going to get the fleet support developed this turn. Okay. And then,
Yeah, I mean, you don't even really have to do that, honestly, because like you're most likely no, you're definitely all-in next turn. So, but okay,
seems all right.
removing some damage, sure.
In retrospect, I actually liked getting the Kathy developed here. It feels good to just have her on the board.
Oh, another one. Damn,
Another
so
one.
he can't even go for like the triple scimitar into AoE. That's also very
That's
interesting.
pretty good. Not quite. Actually, yeah. Next turn, energy 6. Or, but no, it would be less.
I mean, you just need like so because of the double relic, you only need 1 mana for the scimitar. So he can definitely do it. He'll have 1 left as well.
Yeah. Man, that's so nasty. Just like sniping all the cards like that. Jeez.
Yeah. I think that's like one of the reasons this deck is really good now. The scimitar combo with a relic. That's I think like Zelly started it, like this version of the list. And then I was playing against Lambi that did it to me while I was playing Earthen, and I'm like, damn, bro, really? Like, you know, because like you're kind of saving the relic removal for the Cathys like towards the mid-late game, and then they just they just discard everything, and you're like, well, okay, how am I dealing with this relic now? So yeah, I think this is definitely like the strongest combo in the meta in my eyes. The relic into scimitar. It's just so strong.
So then, do you think he goes for just sniping the hand right now and letting this board exist, or
I
just
think
going with
so.
the yeah?
I mean, he
if
would get pretty low, honestly. So, but do you set up lethal, right? Oh wait, no, maybe you don't.
looks like he's gonna go for the clear.
Uh,
I mean, this is the situation in which the Triumph of Europa is sorely missed, right? I mean, after a massive AoE like this, you just want to refill everything, and it's not going to be an option.
yeah, she can't really do that yet, so it's kind of fine. I mean, maybe he would be too low actually if he did the scimitar play,
That was
because he would also.
definitely a risk. And especially with 2 Exorators, I mean, he would have sniped all 3, right? But he still could have top decked another. I mean, right?
Uh,
Or
I didn't really do the math to see how low he would get, but maybe he would get super low because there was actually like quite a lot of stats on the board. So if he was actually getting that low, then I think this player is fine because you're already kind of like in a decent spot, just even here. Wait, this sets up lethal. What am I saying? This was way better. Okay, never mind. Hogvax sees the
I mean, this is
lines.
great. Like he's locked, man. I mean, he got 2 to
No,
clear
for
the board,
sure.
develop the 2 units, set up lethal.
I think I'm just obsessed with the scimitar play, Ali. That's it. Like I just want to discard my opponent's cards. But
I
this was
mean,
definitely way better.
it is fancy.
It is
I
so fancy, yeah.
it's fancy and fun, but yeah, I think winning the game is probably more important, so
No, for sure. Yeah.
hard not to
This
get
is the
tunnel
thing, like when you're in this spot, like you can't just tunnel vision like I did on that play. Like you just like I think normally if I was in that spot and I wasn't casting and I wasn't like all just,
Mhm.
this is the play, I would have definitely looked, like does this set up lethal? Am I like in a good spot if I do it now? And then yeah, like obviously if you see that you set up the lethal and you clear the board, there's kind of like nothing the CP can do. So really clean play by Hogvax. Very good, very well played.
Yeah. Well, nice to see Hogvax smile there. He got that win. I mean, he played really well in the first game with the Kathy, and
Oh
man,
yeah,
she feels
both games.
so strong. Like, I mean, you've been discussing it, but the scimitar play feels pretty good. They're doing the shroud thing where they're just yoinking
Yeah.
the opponent's stuff. But all right, he
Not as
got
good
the
against the aggro decks like the CP, but still like good to do in scenarios where they just kind of running out of cards and you can just delay everything.
Yeah. Do you think it was a weird decision to bring Scipius? Like, I mean, you were talking that Shroud is in a pretty decent position, and that's what Hogvax, he brought Neve here, which we're gonna see probably next. So yeah, I do wonder why he chose Sippy. I mean, it's still, I
Honestly,
guess.
when I look at Cute's lineup, I feel like it's more just like comfort decks, I want to say. I'm not
Okay.
100% sure, but I feel like this is kind of the decks that he likes, I would feel. Because I've seen him play CP on ladder. Like, we played quite a bit on ladder. So, yeah, I think it's just comfort decks. He was probably not feeling super great about the Shroud but I personally think Shroud is great. I think Brand is in a really good spot right now, and so is Neve with the 2-mana treacher scheming that like actually such a big deal. I mean, you lose the card, which it was actually kind of important sometimes, but like Neve has so much card draw that I feel like you didn't even really need it as badly. So
When
I think it's
Scheming
okay.
first was Scheming 2 originally? Like, I think when it first came out, I,
I think so.
I think it was,
Was
right?
it?
Yeah. I I think I revealed this card, so I'm pretty sure it was 2, and then it got nerfed to 3, but it's back. It's back at 2, which is pretty nuts.
Yeah.
And we know that you are a massive Brand fan, so it's cool to
Oh,
see here that he's in a decent
like
spot.
I really wanted Zelly to make it because like he was playing the Brand, and Brand is like in such a good spot now with I don't know if you know that like the Sacred Siphoner, the 5-mana 3/5, the defender that gets you a card from Singularity. You can play that and get the token now, which I think you weren't able to do in the past. So
Yeah.
you literally can like coin a 3/5 taunt and play like a 4/4 or a 5/4 from your Singularity. So just that is like so insane, just it develops so much. And yeah, the new version of Brand without demo and just like full on like coin, Spectre, belts is such an interesting deck. It's my favorite deck by far right now, I think.
Wait, did you say without demo?
Yeah, no
Wow.
demo, no. We don't need
Wow.
it. We
That's
just play
wild.
minions, Ali. It's just a tempo deck.
Okay, all right. I don't
Don't
know.
think about controlling your opponents. Like all you need to do is coin spacecraft, and then you give it belt, and you keep drawing more coins, and void trappers and stuff, and you just keep pressuring. It's actually
Well,
such a
honestly,
fun deck. I found it from Manos recently, and I've been loving it.
love it. I mean, that's probably a little precursor to deception, because with the deception testing, there's a lot of like aggro Brand, right? Or just
Yeah,
much faster. So, all right, we're getting prepped for it then.
yeah. It's like the Tioli is just so good in Brand. It's one of those because there's so many better 5s as well now. You can do much more 5s other than Brand. You can do Cyrene, you can do the Sacred Siphoner, you can do Adira, you can do Wong. So there's like so many things you can do with it, and there's still like a lot of card draw in the deck with the Void Trappers and with the Spectrecraft for early game. So you kind of never really out of cards even if you have coins. So
Mhm.
everything just makes sense. Anyway, I'm getting carried away by my love for Brand. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
We're in
I
a different game where there's no Brand.
need to kill time on the broadcast. Just ask about Brand, and that's the strategy. Okay, good stuff.
Sorry, I get carried
But yes,
away.
we have a game upon us. We've got the Neve going into the Uni shop, and
Yeah.
wow, okay, the Sabo to kill the Shard there is real nice. That was very good.
I think at the same time, though, I don't think I would be that mad if I'm cute because, like, now you can just play the Cyber console more, like, confidently. And I think
Yeah,
that's, like, a way more important one to have than the,
the bait. You
yeah,
got baited there a
right,
little bit.
than the stabilized shard. Really good curve back Hogvax, though. Like, he just keeps curving minions and he blocks the Tioli here. So this is really solid for both, I'd say. The token is gonna be pretty big though here because you just kind of get some tempo back. But such a
I
good
mean,
hand from
and
Hogwarts. Also like the Miasmancer to block the
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
yeah,
He's got like all the tools, and with 2
for sure.
Miasmancers like just staring down the Uni shop, I feel like the RNG gods are like, all right, Hogvax, you got this one. Like I'm with you, bro. Like he's here. But
Yeah,
would you say?
the Wong is such a strong follow-up here because like you get it, you develop a minion, which is exactly what you want. You don't really want to be defensive at the spot. You
Mhm.
get to choose what you're drawing, so you can choose like the more tempo stuff. I would guess from this point onward, and you can also find the other saboteur, which I think if he does, it's probably gonna be game because it's just such an insane curve from Hogvax here.
Yeah. A little unfortunate for Cute that like the Ingrid, came into the hand before finding a hacker, that type of stuff. But yeah,
Yeah.
how would you say that this matchup normally goes down between the Unishop and the Neve? Like, is it pretty even, or is there a clear
I-
winner here most of the
I'd
time?
say it's even, but seeing this list with like double Saboteur, double Mias Monster, and like, all of these annoying cards against Uni, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like slightly more Neve favored, but I'd say in general it's pretty even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if they can get to the Neve, it's not really like the Unishop has a great like wide answer if it is a big one, so it makes sense.
Not
But
really,
yeah,
not
you said
really.
it. Hogvax, he's going into a great follow-up with the Wong here. Let's see what he gets. Okay, 2 cards.
Here's the big thing though, the cyber deck console is so huge here because like you can blow the draw, you can block the draw, right? That's oh my god, and he buffs that.
Wow.
That is big.
You gotta, like, go and face, though. You need to clear the
Oh
token,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oof. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
there we go. That's
not
good
gonna do much.
information right there.
Yep. Definitely good information. Good bank fodder, good information.
Get some
Yeah,
carder here.
Cute needs to find some miracles for the hand, like a hacker. He's this game is gonna, run away from him unless he can start doing some, unfair
This
stuff.
just looks like a clean Mias Monster into coin Neve.
Neve. Mhm.
Yeah, so I don't know. I guess the coin can get countered though, which is not irrelevant, right? Like from the console.
Mhm. You can always start out with it and see. Oh, there's no okay,
Oh
there's
my
another one.
god.
Wow. Um, I suppose this is probably like a singularity erasure shit type of
Yeah,
turn.
I would even go like Stuart. I guess you don't need to double coin. You can just do the erasure, yeah.
I mean, next
But he's
turn. I mean, the Neef's not very juiced though, right? Like, it's a pretty small waste. Uh,
true. Yeah, actually, I don't think he's even played any spell. Is this the first one?
it might be.
This is the first one, I think. And it gets countered. Do you know if that works? I don't think it works with does it get added to the Neve? No, right?
Yeah, I don't know if something gets
I would
counterspelled.
guess
Is that?
not, but
I guess we'll find out.
yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't. Okay, word from
All
Excelsior
right.
from
Makes
behind the
sense.
scenes here. It does not get added. Okay.
This
Um,
is like okay.
I like getting one of the Miasmancers down, I think. I mean, it's if something
For
does come
sure.
off the top that's good, it's sort of just shutting the game down and also just applying the pressure, right? Like
Yeah, no, this is definitely
Q
great.
doesn't have a big, AoE really. So I think just being the aggressor, being the beatdown is good for Hogbacks here.
Yeah, you're just seeing how big the console is though here, because like
Mhm.
being able to stop like all of this and remove so many cards from Hogvax's hand is kind of a big deal. And we see he's
Yep.
kind of running low now, even though his Wong was pretty good. That's why it was interesting to me that he didn't go for the card draw. I feel like going for the card draw there wasn't crazy.
Yep.
That's a big draw though.
Yeah. I mean, the Glaive's definitely nice to get developed. It's going into
Yeah.
how much? 4, 5, 6, 7. Not quite enough for the Ingrid next turn, but I would suppose that Hogvax is going to be like focusing on getting all of these uni stuff off the board. So when the Ingrid does come down, it's not as insane. Let's see. Hogvax has
There's
got
not gonna be
7.
an Ingrid Ali.
Oh yeah, sorry. There's
Yeah.
yeah, there's another Miasmancer. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
No, there's just the treacherous scheming. I think he's I mean, he
Oh
doesn't even
yeah.
have to do it now because, like, he knows that it's only like if he has another coin, I guess. But
Well, he could
yeah,
still.
he could just go 3-3. Honestly, I think maybe 3-3 is better. And then yeah, because you don't Mias Mancer already blocks it if he wants to coin it. So
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah, I think this is actually better. You develop more. Well, the cleave is interesting though, because the token is also coming down. So let's see. It's interesting now if Cute manages to draw something that stops the treacherous scheming, and if he can get to play Ingrid, that might be big, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
fully trading it. Whoa.
Ooh.
Damn.
I
Okay.
don't know. I
And I'm
mean,
not
it
gonna
would.
question
It
him, honestly,
could
but
run out of get out of hand, right? If not cleared. But I mean, he's 18's pretty pretty low,
what, Dira
especially with
time?
the following up.
What
Okay,
else is there?
going for the
Is it
paid
gonna be a
off. I
Dira?
mean, yeah, but it's got to be a deer, right? What's the other?
Oh, rejected.
Oh,
So he's just for the card draw.
okay.
What
Does
if he
have the
just picks like
token.
a 2-drop here to counter the treacherous scheming?
I mean, he
He
doesn't.
does.
Wow,
Damn. Clean. Oh, he's playing it.
that's
Never
pretty
mind.
clean, actually. Oh no, he's playing it.
Yeah, he just wanted to play something, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm
Interesting.
like, how would he know about to snipe the scheming? I mean, I guess you
I
can
don't
anticipate.
feel this Baron does too much, so I think it would be nice to keep it, but
Oh, there's the Desmond. Okay.
well, okay, it was gone anyway.
All right. Well, he gets to snipe the Ingrid. So goodbye. No longer an
Goodbye,
issue.
hand.
Goodbye, hand. Shroud doing
This is the
Shroud
type of
things.
spot that like this is kind of like a nerf to the scheming, right? Because you wanted the cards here, like you would be fine paying 1 extra mana to like get a card in your hand, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, still stronger in the earlier turns, I guess.
What do you think we'll see from the bank here? I mean, he's at 30. Like, if he wants to just have the Dominion in the back pocket, it's not the worst. But I would think that the Neve is going to come down somewhat soon. There's 11 cards in the waist. It's still not massive, but sometimes you don't always need like a huge Neve to just like do enough, you know?
No, I think it's definitely coming down. Like even like 3-4 minions at this point with your opponent with no cards. Really, he's banking that. Oh, that's okay.
Hmm.
Oh, is he actually AoEing? He's not getting the draw?
Oh, I don't know how I feel
Interesting.
about giving up the draw, honestly. Well, I mean, I guess if your intention is to go into the Neve next turn, I mean, maybe you don't care. You just want to get rid of the defenders.
It's not crazy, yeah. It's not crazy. Because now you know that hogvax kind of has nothing, right? So, okay,
Sure.
yeah. I don't mind it, actually.
Guess
I
it's one
definitely thought
extra.
it was fine just playing the Trapper, though, and getting the extra draw, but this is also fine. That's a
Pretty good
big
follow up.
draw.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's a pretty big draw.
I feel like there was a little bit of doubt in Hogvax's face there after going for the Dominion. Like you could
It was a
see.
hard turn, honestly. I don't think it was, like, super straight up, you know?
Wow, double draw. Okay. Oh my god,
Good.
into a Wong? Jeez.
But it's still, like, so hard from the spot, because, like, what are you doing when the Neve is coming down now? It's like, you don't have an Ingrid. So, like, his only, like, really good play from now on is the other girl, Freydis?
Greatest. The other
Yeah.
wow. How does Freitas feel being called the other girl, if you know? My
I mean, just
goodness.
the girls, Ali. I don't know, the girlies.
Uh, yes, I mean, I yeah, I don't know if Freitas can really do enough from this point. I mean, we'll see how big the Neve is here, but you're right. Ingrid's
I don't think it's that
definitely
big.
an
It's
answer.
like that's kinda it, right? When one more isn't that it? I think that might just be it. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's also good. Wait, does that draw anything? Oh, no, yeah, never mind. Getting a card here is actually not irrelevant from the Tanaki.
I mean, with 2 Teolis in the hand,
Oh,
I
that
mean, Wong
doesn't
could
seem
definitely,
happy. Did he
know?
get only 1 minion?
Oh, that would be painful. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, you get Cyrene, she could do something. Mm.
Hold on, Ali. This is not over actually, because like Freddy's here is not irrelevant.
No, and hogvax is kind of like once you pop the Neve, you know. I mean, I guess like an Adira top deck or something would be a real nice. Maybe you could snipe the Freitas. But yeah,
Yeah.
well, hold on a second. Cute's at 12. How much damage is this?
I don't think he's dying.
Not dying, but
No,
okay. And then also the backup
that's a
scheming.
bad draw.
That is definitely a bad draw.
You don't even really care about that. It's like, sure, I don't really have a hand anyway.
All right, he can get through the defender with the siphons here. And then, man, does he go for the... Oh, God. Do you have to trade into the Siren? Or can you... I want to go face so
Don't think
bad.
so. I don't think so. Because like the thing is that your Neve is dying anyway to the token next turn. Because like even if you trade into the Siren, it's not like you're saving your Neve, right?
Right. But 6. Can you find 6 damage? I mean,
This is
there's like...
interesting because this is the spot where I think it would be better to play the Void Trapper and not AoE that turn and get the extra draw as well, right? I feel like he would be in a much better spot if that was the case, but let's see.
Yeah, I
This
think
is
when it
interesting from
comes
here.
to the decisions, like that was, you know, we talked about how he looked like he had some doubt in that turn.
For
And
sure.
so that might have been the turning point. And especially with the Malia as well. Like we could have gotten the Void Trapper down right as well as the extra draw. So
Yeah, I didn't want to question him because he's just proven me wrong so many times with the coffee already. So I was like, let me just trust him. But
ooh,
oh, that's a good draw. Oh no, it still
oh,
doesn't kill anything. Never mind.
yeah.
Wow, cute hand though. Oof. 9 cards in the deck, but the Freydis is there. And hackers, right? We haven't seen any hacker. Is there 3
Nope,
hackers
no
in there?
hacker. There are 3 hackers. Holy
Oh, that is such a bad draw.
wow.
But at
Wow.
least you're not giving him the draw, so
Cute used all up the RNG in that first Nehemiah game, I guess, because this is pretty rough. I mean, anything. Hacker, I mean, there's 3 of them, I believe, and Freitas, even maybe another researcher. I know we've seen a couple. There we
my
go.
god.
And there's only 8 cards left. This is gonna be like Hacker Freitas or something.
Yes. Oh my god, that's the best draw he could possibly have here.
His face. Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, he has to pick the hacker. Or wait, does he have to pick the taunt or he dies? I guess he's
Oh,
no,
I wonder
he
if
can
he's
remove. He
accounting
can
for
remove.
that.
He just has to remove now. He has to kill the 36, yeah.
But a top deck Freitas is
More
lethal,
likely
right?
now. It's even more likely now because he
Yep,
removed 3
yep.
cards from his deck.
Oh, wow, he's going
Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, what happened?
He went to go cast the Dominion, and it got countered by the PS8 launcher in the hand. So
Wait, why would
he's
you
dead.
not play the...
So
I'm
he's dead.
kind of confused.
I mean, he would have been dead to Freitas either way, though, right? Because he would have taken...
No, he would have, but like you just develop the Siren there and you're fine, no? He got 5 mana, no? Am I crazy?
I don't think you're great. I don't see... I mean... I don't think so, right? You would have taken out the unit, but you're dead to Freitas either way, whether or not...
I mean, you're dead to Freydis if you do the AoE because you're at 1 and he has a relic,
Exactly.
so he just deals
Yeah,
4,
yeah.
right?
So I don't understand that, honestly.
I think this game was lost at that turn, that the AoE turn, because
too.
I think the extra cards were super relevant at that point, and you would like develop the Trapper as well. So if I had to, you know, say the one important part of this game, I would say it was that one. But pretty crazy that he came back, right? Like,
I just wanted to see the last. I wanted to see that draw. You know, I mean, I guess the game was lost anyway, but I I was curious. It's wild that we didn't see a hacker single time.
No. No
but you're
girls
right.
either. They were all just
No girls.
MIA this game.
And 2 Miasmancers from Hogvax. Like,
I remember these trades on the glaive as well. I wonder if that was right. It was just like I feel like it was
Yeah,
kind of like a weird game after a while. Like after like the mid game, there were like some things that could have been done differently. I don't know if it's not that what the things that they did were bad. It's just that you gotta wonder if there were like different decisions or like if you went more face or something.
yeah.
Because like he missed 8 damage like trading into the glaive, right? Instead of pushing 8 face there.
That's
He
so tough,
traded
though.
2/4 attack minions into the glaive. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very interesting game. It's definitely one to kind of look back, I think, if you're hogvax here.
I feel like leaving glaive up is just always so terrifying, though, because unless you really are putting yourself in a position to win, it's gonna run away with the board. Like consistent AOE, I don't know, it's tough. But I mean, after the Neve hit, I mean, he was at 6, right? So a little bit more aggressive of style, maybe he would have just been able to clutch out the damage there. So yeah, I think you're right. But if anything, it was the the Dominion turn for sure. Also, he could have draw locked with Treacherous, is what Cell sort of saying.
Yeah, it was a turn that he could just play Treacherous and Void Trapper. And then the other guy would have no cards and he would just have to bank right away. Unless he top decks Freydis, but I don't even know if he had enough mana to play it, honestly. Maybe it was like 1-off or something. I think he probably did, though.
It was such a wild way to win, too, because those top decks, what was it? It was like PS8 into no snitching. You know, like the cards off the top were like pretty
crazy,
bad.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then hogvax also drew like the only card, which was the Adira there. Like I don't think he had anything else that was good.
Yeah, it was weird. It was a bit of a weird game. All right,
sure.
well, Hogvax he did a really good job of like, staying locked in at the beginning of this match. So he's just got to shake that one off a bit and then move into this next game.
This is an interesting one. I assume that this is like more fine for the Uni now because it's probably way slower. The CP is way slower. Wait, did he throw away a coin? Or am I crazy?
Let's see. I will say though, like cute on the play with Scipius, it might be better for Unishot, but I still think it's kind of rough to get there sometimes against the Skippy. But
Yeah,
I
you
will
definitely want to
say,
go first to get the token going, but at least like the thing with CP going first is I feel like that they can like miss on stuff. And then if they miss on stuff, like like miss a 1-drop or miss something, then you're like in a really good spot. But if they don't miss, like, I mean, Cute didn't miss this game. This is like a really strong hand.
Yeah, Magna 2 as the follow-up.
Yeah, really good.
Recruiter for the refill on the play. It's looking pretty good.
I don't know if I'm crazy and he threw away a coin or he just never had it. I feel like I saw a coin, but there's no coin now. But maybe I
looked
dreaming
away.
about it.
You're seeing things, Fino. No, just kidding.
maybe
The chat will let you know. They're always watching.
Throwing away coin is crazy though, so I would assume he didn't do that.
Yeah. All right. Well, Hogvax has got the interrogator for this turn, unless he wants to just take out the token. But I mean, it feels
So
bad.
weak.
I suppose the trade. But if he finds he has Sabo as the follow-up though. So if the 3/3 goes into the interrogator and then he, gets the replicator, then that would be a.
Oh, I guess then you can like double trade the like 1/1 into 3/3 and then play the other 1/1, and then you just saboteur next turn. But I think this is probably a bit better.
Yeah, this is fine.
It's probably worse against exactly Magna, but
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking, I'm like, well,
like
when Magna comes into play, it's worse. But
yeah,
oh, you can see it on Hogvax's face.
yeah, this is really strong. You definitely didn't want to see that. Well, like removing the relic is actually a big deal, though. To be honest, like it actually slows down CP a lot. Oh my god, that's a good draw. Wow.
Oh, the
That is
conversion.
such a good follow-up for Cute.
Um, Oh, look at the smile on Cute's face. He's like, yeah, he's pretty happy about that.
For sure.
All right, don't
Well,
lose
the
it,
token is
Hogback.
coming down. Oh, he's banking the
Yeah, exactly.
confinement. Oh, he will not be happy with that. I feel like you would really want that for next turn.
You can't see your opponent's hand. Good stuff, right?
Damn. Oh,
Well,
he's
as you said,
definitely
he's
not
got
gonna be happy about this one.
oh, like oh no. Sorry, just anticipating at least he laughed at that one. He's like, "Oh man." Uh,
Well, he can no snitching it at least, so it like doesn't keep
right.
buffing, but it's definitely super annoying. Like just such a good curve from CP. You definitely want to see them miss something when they're going first. But yeah, Cute's hand is just insane here, and he can just like keep drawing cards with
It's not over yet
yeah.
though. I still feel like there is a chance. So you're telling
No,
me
there's
there's a
definitely
chance.
a chance. The token is gonna be big.
Token's gonna be big. He could still find a hacker or something like that to. I mean, here's the thing about Unishop. It kind of reminds me of Druid and Hearthstone. You know how like when you're playing Druid and all hope is lost, and then sometimes you were just able to like pop off, with an absolutely
Yeah,
insane
yeah,
turn.
yeah,
The
yeah,
same is
yeah.
true with Unishop. It's like you just find the Desmond and then you go nuts and you're like, oh well, okay, I guess I'm back in this game now. So there is still a chance here.
Yep.
Okay. Another replicator. Getting the hand refill going.
So good here. Like, see what he gets. Oh my god, yeah. Just so much
Yeah,
gas now.
gas for days. Yeah, he's got the excavator as the push. Doesn't even need the other recruiter. Nice curve into the replicator. Seems good. That clean
Oh, the
trade
trades are
into
so
the
clean, so much
yeah.
stuff as
Wow.
well. Yeah, this is like the perfect CP hand, I'd say. Like one drop into Relic, into Magna, into 4 mana 5/5 that buffs your whole deck, into 3 mana 2/2 that draws 2 like buffed cards into Relic.
Yeah. I mean, the hand's been good, but I will say without that Magna, like it could have been a different game for sure if you had to
Right.
take that value trade.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure. Um, all right. What's his best option here?
I mean, it's
Cyrene?
definitely Cyrene, but it still doesn't even feel like it does anything.
No.
I think you definitely kind of needed like a hacker now to try to like somehow like get a 1 mana Ingrid or something.
Yep.
Because
Yeah, you needed the
you're
miracle
so
to
far
happen.
behind that you definitely need some kind of cheese like that.
Actually, he still probably would have been dead with the Extrator follow-up, even if he had hackered. Well,
Yeah, yeah, she would.
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Because you have not like you have nothing like developed. It's not like you have any relic or something to like even steal stuff.
I think this is it, guys. I think that Hogvax is out and cute. I mean, I guess it's not over quite yet, but I mean, I don't see the out for Hogvax at this point.
I think it is over, Ali. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad because like I really like the way Hogvax played like the Kathy games. That was the
Mhm.
most impressive thing out of the whole like
Yep.
because like I mean Cute played well, but I think his hands were like pretty straight up. Like I don't
Right.
think there was like anything like too hard decision wise from his side, but I think Hogvax was always kind of like on the back foot, especially with the Kathy, and he always seemed to like have really good like knowledge or like game awareness or what to do about it.
Yeah. Agreed. You want to reward the good play. I mean,
For
I
sure.
do wonder if he could have won that Neve game though,
That's the only one. That's the only one which I feel like he could have probably had a better chance.
To be fair, Cute took advantage of that game. Like he didn't get the best draws at the end there. And he kept himself in it. So Wow,
Yeah.
the bank on the triumph there. Well, I guess you just don't.
that's a
Like,
that's a thing you don't see often, but I guess now we're gonna be seeing it
a
more.
one of
Yeah.
too. But look, he's got the refill. He's just going for the board. I mean, he knows that he's got this with the accelerator next turn. He's gonna push the 6 here. Doesn't even have access to the token at the end of next turn. So
This is GG's.
yep. Oh,
Good games. Sucks for hogvax, but I think he's like I would definitely be proud of my Kathy gameplay if I was him.
for
The
sure.
Neve, you definitely need to probably look back at it. This game, I don't think there was anything he could do, unless he
Yeah.
threw away the coin, which was crazy. But I don't think. I think it's more likely that I'm tripping that he threw away the coin. So I'm waiting to see on the replay. Actually, I have the.
Have to check it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
unfortunately did not see, but that would have been a little while. But honestly, Scipius on the play with the amazing hand, it was going to be really
Yeah,
tough
yeah,
either
yeah.
way.
Really tough.
Oh,
GG's.
well, GG's.
Good round
Hey,
for
look,
hogvax.
still making it to the semifinals is incredibly impressive. I think $1,250 and maybe 3 points is the placement for third and fourth here.
You
So
take that.
yeah. Well, congratulations,
Good point,
Cute. He's going on to the finals against, we've got Jan up as well as veryfatcat.
That's the game I've been looking forward to. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too. A good one. I wouldn't have minded seeing the hogvax Jan rematch if Jan decides to get through, but yeah, this should be a really good upcoming
I think
one.
it's nice to see new people as well in the finals.
I agree.
I'm okay with that.
It's a mix of, like, you still like the stories, right? The narratives of running it back, but then you gotta make
Mhm.
new ones, right? So I feel you.
Let's change the script a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flip the script. Flip the script.
Dude, like guys, that's amazing casting though. Like too bad for Hogvax. He got like that Neve play right there. I was like kind of thinking, what do you think, guys? Should he have waited some more before he popped that Neve? Or was it like the
No,
right moment? Like, you
it
know,
was for
yeah.
sure the right moment. I mean, he had no cards. He's kind of played everything. I
Mhm,
think he definitely had to. He like laureled the 2-drop. I think the
mhm,
only like questionable play is like not playing the scheming the turn before and
mhm,
choosing to do the AoE over that. But
mhm.
then again, I'm not even really sure that. I think the scheming was better. I would do the scheming Void Trapper, but
Yeah.
it's not that I think it was like the worst play ever or something, So
Mhm,
I think it was maybe just
yeah.
a collection of the decisions, like, maybe the Dominion was fine, but then he should have gone face instead of clearing the glaive, or, like,
Yeah.
maybe the Dominion was wrong. You know, like, there were just
yeah,
little things
I
that
kind of
kinda
look back
set
at the glaive. I think he probably had to because there was so
right?
many like cheap stuff
How do
on
you not
his
clear
side of the
glaive?
board that
Mhm,
he could like trade well. So I
yeah.
don't think that was as crazy. I think the only like more questionable one is probably that turn. I think that was
Yeah.
the only questionable turn, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Like there's like a lot of plays that just like stack up and like might change your decision. Like I'm thinking of branching paths, so to speak. Like if you do this, this might happen. If you do this might happen. Like, but all in all, like it actually we actually saw the different reactions from the players, and it was amazing to see with the player count. Like I'm cute, like being happy that like this play just happened towards his favor with RNG, and like also at the same time, like we saw Hogvax being happy with his play too. So like both of these guys put up a good fight, and I'm still happy for them for getting this far. But still, I'm good. It's gonna be moving forward towards the finals, and probably gonna be watching this next big match. And who are we watching again, Ali, for the next semifinals B?
So we've got veryfatcat
Mm-hmm.
going up against BlizzconJan. So Fat Cat has seen a lot of top eights, and I mean, honestly, how many has BlizzconJan seen at this point? Like, both of these
Yeah,
players are incredibly good. So I'm very excited.
yeah,
So
definitely.
let's see.
That is
BlizzconJan won the previous minor. That's his last title, right?
yeah. I think he won like the previous minor, the last one from the previous set before the major, and
Mhm.
it was his. We were expecting actually. It would have been a good narrative that like if Hogvax won, because that the last match was BlizzconJan versus Hogvax, and Hogvax got defeated by BlizzconJan. So, but no, that's not gonna be the case. We're gonna be seeing imcute right here, and BlizzconJan and veryfatcat will be facing each other. So, well, this is gonna be like a tough match, or one of the highlights, as we said, as Fino said a while ago. Like he wants to watch this, right, Fino? Like this is something to watch, and you know, from these two, like we know that you guys like kind of a how do you say this, picked or predicted that it may be very fat cat, but why? But what do you think about BlizzconJan's chances here? Like considering that he already won in the previous matches, like one of the rising stars, like really young player. Like I'm talking to let me talk to Fino right now. Do you have any experience with playing with him or screaming with him? How has he been on?
Played
How
a
has
lot of
he
him on
improved?
ladder. I know he's like a really good player that plays a bunch. I think he definitely plays more than Fat Cat. I feel like Fat Cat is just the more like clinical type of player that, you know, plays less game but maybe like analyzes them a lot and kind of like does the work. I think it could be anyone's game. I mean, they're both great players. I think they're both like on the same skill level. So, you know, it just depends like on these really small decisions. Whoever has like the better, like clear mind, I guess today, he's like more locked in or something.
Yeah.
And I think I think it could be anyone's game. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Cat wins. I wouldn't be surprised if BlizzconJan wins.
Yeah. How about you, Ali? Like from our previous like tournaments, BlizzconJan has proven like he plays immaculately. He
Yeah.
just plays
Wonder Kid.
fast. Yeah, it's like a really good decision maker. What are your thoughts on BlizzconJan right now?
Yeah, I mean, look, Wonder Kid for sure. It would be a really cool narrative to see him take the world championship. I have full confidence that he could do so. Clearly just a really gifted TCG player, so young, so much potential in, you know, the years ahead of him as well. And it's really cool that he's taken to parallel. So I'm sure, yeah, he could do a fantastic here. But look, I gotta say, I've seen Fat Cat, and I've casted a lot of Fat Cat's matches, and he's pretty consistent. Like maybe, you know, Fino's right, he's not playing quite as much as BlizzconJan, but I certainly.
I don't think
that
anyone is. Maybe Lambi is. You know, like I don't think
Yeah,
that's
well,
like a thing.
Lambi's-
You know, like.
Yeah.
Lambi's
Like,
a bit robotic with the amount of games that he can get in a day,
Yeah.
so
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
tough to fare up against him.
It's kind of like surprising, like some of these guys like have really high MMRs, and like on the next placements, like it's like 2000 lower, or like like that's how they play. Like they play really hard, like they really lock in and they just play like and get those wins, and then the next day like they just like it's like they're having a kind of a race to who has the highest MMR in the leaderboard right now. So these guys like have like a lot of hours and a lot of matches, and you can see over at their player maybe on the majors we're gonna be having another player cards, like how many games they have played, and 4,000 matches. Like, dude, that's a lot of parallel and a lot of plays. And you know, it's time for their deck review, because we're gonna be having our second semifinals match is gonna be veryfatcat and BlizzconJan. Let's start with the first deck review right now. Here we go. We have veryfatcat's Markolian, or it's going to be a Cathy deck. Let's listen to Fino for this one.
Yeah, this is the one that I'm leaning more towards, as you know, that's the kind of like ladder deck that I play. We see the 3 PS8s, which I don't play any PS8s, but that's interesting. I don't think PS8 is that good right now, like in the Cathy, so I'm actually curious on why Fat Cat decided to go with it. I mean, I guess it does help against like Union Cathy and Union Green sometimes, but yeah, it's not. I'm not a huge fan of the PS8 in this deck, but yeah, I mean, it's just pretty solid list. The scimitars are there. The Siren, the researchers, 1 confinement, pretty standard. All the spells, all the relics. Yeah, pretty solid list. I mean, I think I just play like Bloodhound in my list instead of the PS8s, but I think this is actually almost as good. So solid list. I think this is my favorite Cathy list we've seen so far.
Yeah, dude. Like, I'm kind of curious as well. Like, why do the Markolian competitive players don't bring the card that like plays both of the split versions? Forgot the name of the card.
2 mana,
You
1
know?
4 or something.
Yeah, 2 mana, 1/4.
Oh,
But
what is
I
it?
yeah,
don't think you need
Field
that
Marshal.
type
Yeah.
of card.
Yeah, Field
It's,
Marshal.
I feel like it's kind of slow for this type of deck. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you're okay with playing Scimitar Captain or 3 as just something that discards 1 card, and if not, then you're almost always saving it for the fleet support, which is already good enough for 6 mana to discard 2. So I don't think it really fits the Cathay, that card.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't fit right now, but maybe in the future we'll be seeing that being played. And let's look at the next deck of Very Fat Cat. And as we are waiting for the next deck of Very Fat Cat, thank you again to all our sponsors, especially Echelon Prime Foundation for making the Parallel Prime League happen. Let's look at the next deck. It's going to be another Uni Workshop. Let's listen to Ali to discuss this one.
Yeah, so I think the interesting things to bring up here is like the differences in the two lists. So I got the other one up in front of me here. So Fat Cat has opted to like not pay or play things like Paid Off or even Solitary Confinement. He's just like sticking to I guess the clean plan, right? He's got the 2 drops to, you know, work well with the Desmond, the 3 hackers, does opt for 3 saboteurs, making sure he's got that relic removal, 2 miasmancers, but yeah, there's no like real like extra spice in this. Like there's no sanctuary.
Yeah, there's
You
no
know.
cyber console, which is interesting to me.
Yeah,
That's the first thing I kind
exactly.
of noticed right away.
Yeah, so it feels
I
like
think
it's
that card
just
is
like
really
a-
strong in the meta right now, but I think he's just like banning Cathay. So, but then it's interesting again the 3 saboteurs while banning Cathay, you know. But I guess it's like for the mirror, it's pretty good in the mirror, and there's also 2 Mias monsters there, and I guess also against green and CP. So, I guess it makes sense. I think this is pretty good list actually.
Yeah, Sabo is just kind of strong all around, so I think it works. But
I
yeah,
think he just wanted to make space to play all the 2 drops because we see he has 3 vehicles, 3 diplomats, Harf, and then also 2 Mias monsters and 3 saboteurs. So in order to play all of these decks, it feels like you need to make space, and he made space by cutting the relics. Yeah, that seems like what's his decision. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we might see some crazy plays right here, of course, like with the presence of the hacker and, you know, Desmond Walker from the previous tournament, like has been the, how do you say this, the star of the
it's
show.
crazy. Yeah.
Really crazy. But yeah, Very Fat Cat. Let's look at this next deck right now. And it's going to be a Neve deck. Let's listen to Fino to break this down.
No, this is interesting. I guess he has Sacred Siphoner in the Neve. I don't really see that often nowadays, but I guess it's some good extra value. We see he chooses to go for the 3 Stewards though still, which is kind of an interesting play. I think I kind of like Hogvax's idea to not play as much, but I guess like it's still kind of nice because you can always have like a big Steward in like a lot of games by just, you know, like dominioning something. So I don't think I mind that. I mean, this is pretty standard list. The only thing that kind of stands out is the Siphoner, right?
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
no relic, no stabilized
shard.
shard, which I guess we see quite a bit in Neve, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
it's
don't like that. Why cut the shard? Like,
Yeah.
you know, I feel like always you would just want to have shard in Eve to try and get to her sooner, right?
Maybe it's because there's quite a lot of relic removal nowadays, but I don't know. I think I would still play it. It feels like a pretty solid card in this deck, so I think it's fine to just cut like a Steward or something, or even an agent, but I guess he wants to make sure he has like his kind of early game locked in and he draws like playable stuff, but I definitely would like to have a shard, to be honest.
And
Yeah.
you know, guys, I just noticed here, there's no collateral damage or saboteur, which is kind of weird though. But
Oh yeah, no Saboteur is interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
the thing is that he's banning Cathay, right? So, like, I guess that's like one of the decks that you kind of need the Saboteurs against. But yeah, this is an interesting list.
very interesting, yeah. And no unseen allies, so he has a Sacred Siphoner just to get one from the Singularity. Yeah, very interesting, but he got this far. So let's see how this plays out for Very Fat Cat. But one more deck for him. Let's look at it right now. And this is going to be a Scipius deck. Very interesting as well. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Y'all, there are 3 X-Raiders and 3 Radiant Legions in the Scipius list.
That's
I don't
my
know.
hit. I would do this if I was playing.
Yeah?
Super, by the
This
way.
is how you
I
build
would
it?
do this. 100%.
Wow. Oh, then I'm excited to see it at play here. But I mean, yeah, it should combo, very nicely with the Memento of the Fallen in the list. I mean, the rest looks pretty normal, but man, those choices there at the end, I like it as well. I mean, basically, I guess the Radiant Legion, like now that you don't have the
It's
Triumph of
Europa. It's new Europa, yeah.
right? Exactly. Yeah. So that's going to serve as your refill once your, opponent winds up clearing the board. So I like it too. I think it's a solid choice.
I just remember a while ago I was playing CP and then Kat sent me his list and he was playing like a full clone list with like double Radiant Legion. Like that was a while ago, even when a Triumph was at 5 mana, and I remember I just loved that list. It was like all clones and Radiant Legion, and with the Relic, like you just make a big board, and with a Droshan as well, because like back then Droshan wasn't played that much. So he sent me a list. I played both Droshans and the Legion, and I just remember I just loved it because it just gives you like such a like really good play, like really big. Just because like a lot of the times like you're kind of like losing board a bit, but then if you just play like if you just make a huge board with the Radiant Legion, and then you have the Relic, you have the Drushan to like kind of fight back, I think it's really good. And if I was playing CP, I was thinking about it, I would 100% go for a list like this. Because yeah, I think the Radiant Legion is just really like really strong card, and I think it's just gotten so much better now that Triumph is not your best turn 5 play anymore, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Like, yeah, and considering too, guys, like there might be an combo for an Ancient Subjugate already present, not removed, or maybe Velarusi Standard Bearer, and then you have Radiant Legion like pop off. Like that's gonna be a big board right there. Yeah. Okay. So we just a little update. Of course, our players are ready, and we're gonna be having the next deck from our semi-finalist. There you go. We have BlizzconJan's Scipius deck. How does it compare to the previous one by veryfatcat? Let's listen to Fino.
Yeah, this one is pretty similar. He's choosing to go for the no snitching and the genetic correction. So I think this one is like probably better geared against like the green, I would say, than Nehemiah's. That feels like the one deck that probably Kat's deck could struggle, because there's no answer for the Steward, right? Like the Steward just gets on play, you're going second, you're like, oh, well, shit. There's nothing I can do about it. This thing is just gonna be there for a while. So yeah, I think this one is like more all around. It still has the Radiant Legion, which, I mean, I think it's good. I think 3 from Kat might have been too much. I feel like you could definitely go for like 2 or something. But I like this list as well. Honestly, maybe I like it more than Fat Cats, to be honest. It's just it doesn't have as many clones. It has a double Mias Monster as well, and there's quite a bit of spells, but there's like less Legions, so I think it's like not as focused on the Legion play as Fat Cat is.
Yeah, so that's gonna be the Scipius deck, lesser Legions, but let's see how it fares against veryfatcat. BlizzconJan is gonna be carrying his next deck, and this one has the Cyber deck console. Let's listen to Ali for this breakdown.
Yeah, so Jan's dispersed the tech cards a little bit more. Like, Fat Cat had 3 Saboteurs. Jan only has 1 Saboteur. He's got the console in there, a paid off, 2 solitary confinements, actually. That's interesting. And the rest, like the shell of the deck is going to be the same, but he's just like opted for way more. Well, actually, yeah, he's got like 1 Interrogator, 1 Vehicle. He's honestly kind of all over. I mean, all of this stuff is good, but he's basically just like gone for one-ofs here and there with some of these key cards that we see like, more copies of in the other list. And he does have
yeah,
the
he hasn't gone as heavy on the 2s with his list. It looks like way less 2s.
But the rest looks pretty normal, I think.
Yeah, 3 Mias Monster, I guess normally like see like 2 or something. 1 Saboteur. I mean, the paid-off is interesting because I feel like paid-off hasn't been a good card for a while now. So I'm actually curious on why there's so many people kind of like running it nowadays.
That's a good point. Like,
is it like for the mirror? Like, I guess for the mirror,
Yeah,
it's like
definitely.
insane, right? So I guess that's probably it.
Dude, like there was like one tournament a while back, like where it paid off, and there was a steal for the other universal card for both universal players. So it's really paying off,
Yeah.
definitely. So let's see how.
No pun intended.
No pun intended, guys. But yeah, BlizzconJan has
That was a
one
good
more
one.
deck for us. Let's and two more decks actually. This is gonna be the Kathy, and how does it compare to the other Kathy deck? Let's listen to Fino right now.
Yeah, this one I think is like the more standard list, I would say. The Rallying Cry is interesting. One Rallying Cry. I don't mind it that much actually, because I feel like Rallying Cry, I mean, even though it's not as good, I think, in this type of Cathy deck anymore, I feel like one is kind of fine because it kind of like filters your deck of all these like one drops, like even later on the game. That's kind of the thing I like about it, because you know, a lot of the times you're like on this mid game to late game, you don't really want to be drawing the one drops. So I think it's like kind of a nice card to filter those draws out. So yeah, I like this list quite a bit actually. Pretty standard, one tactics, two confinement, which I guess normally see 1 to 2, but I guess he's going for the 2, focusing more on for the green, I would guess. But yeah, pretty solid list.
Pretty solid list indeed. Let's see the next deck of BlizzconJan, and it's gonna be the last one before we look at the bans. It's a Neve deck. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Pretty solid, pretty standard. Well, we were discussing the choice to add Shard in previously, and it looks like Jan has decided that Stabilized Shard is the play. So he's got it in there. But yeah, I mean, the Neve lists are tight. I mean, I see 2 Miasmancers and 2 Saboteurs. I don't know if Fat Cat had those in there as well. So I suppose that's a little different. Only 2 Singularity Stewards. That's probably where he's making space for these tech cards. What else? Anything that we see that is unusual?
The 2
No,
Void Trappers are interesting to me. I feel like that
know.
card is so insane.
I feel like it's always 3, right? Like
always
I
because
love
I feel like
it
it's
so
too good in the mirror, but I feel like BlizzconJan knows better than me about this deck, so
Yeah.
I don't want to like talk too much about it. But yeah, the list seems pretty solid. It feels like he just has like a bunch of 2s, right? 2 agents, 2 stewards, 2 void trappers, 2 Miasmancers, 2 saboteurs. So yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I agree with
Agreed.
Fino. Like having just 2 void trappers, considering the nerf of treacherous scheming down to 2, and you cannot get any more corrupted like fodder for either Malia
yeah.
or like banking. Like I would have more. And I don't know where to
Yeah,
take
that
it
card
out
is so
from.
insane to me. I actually can never imagine playing 2 of it. But he's like it's like the most played deck or something, right? So I assume he probably like has an idea of what he wants to do with it.
Yeah. Okay. So this is it, guys. BlizzconJan and veryfatcat are gonna be facing each other here at the semifinals B. And you know, I will not ask you guys about the predictions because you are looking at the website right now. And thank you again to the Echelon Prime Foundation for the support and for making the tournament website as well, guys. Like it's getting more and more polished. Like I see some little differences, but I see like that the quality of life for our tournament players is very high. Like it's like easy. You don't have to report. It's already there. Like you don't have to make the codes. It's already there. And yeah, it's and we already are using it in our official parallel Prime League tournament. So again, guys, like looking at the bans right now, we're gonna be revealing it. Let's look at it right now. Let's go. And
They both have the same lineup and they both banned Cathy, which makes quite a lot of sense.
makes sense. Like
Kathy.
how would this go? They have both the same lineup, but like very small tweaks. Like how do you predict this will happen? Let's listen to Fino right now.
I think this is pretty even overall. I honestly feel I like BlizzconJan's like list a little bit more. The veryfatcat's Neve seemed kind of weird to me. I felt like there was like I feel like it's kind of smart to cut all the stewards now, but You know, like there is CP in this, so I guess like the Steward is better for this type of matchup, right? But yeah, I mean it's pretty even, I would say in general. I don't know if anyone is like that favored. I mean the one thing that I guess is like worth noting is that Fatcat doesn't have the payoff in his uni, which I
Yeah.
guess could be a big deal in the mirror, right?
Yeah. Dude, I would want to see that mirror. But like, what matchup would you like to see, Ali?
Hmm. To start out,
Mhm.
man, I'd love to. I'd take a Neve mirror. Why not? See how that goes. That's always a fun
This
one
is,
to
I
watch
mean,
and pretty
I
skill
feel like the
testing,
new mirror is very interesting to watch, like the really good players play it, because like
Exactly.
they kind of know the matchup so well, and I feel like it's much more interesting watching them go at it, you know?
Yeah. And like it's not no longer like turn one Neve who automatically wins. But yeah, look, here we go. We're starting the first match. BlizzconJan versus veryfatcat. It's gonna be BlizzconJan's Neve versus veryfatcat's Scipius. Guys, this is gonna be semifinals match B. We're gonna give it to our casters, Ali and Fino. Take it away.
I think I agree with you, Fino, in that I like Jan's decks slightly more. Like even with
Yeah.
the Scipius, like Fat Cat running, like now that I've thought about it a little bit more, like running 3 Radiant Legions is a little awkward, right? Because like, I don't know, after you
I think he just
charge.
likes the card too much, because like, you know, I also like it a lot, but I feel like
Mhm.
3 is probably kind of like an overkill. But I guess
Yeah.
like if you have 3, it's kind of like very likely that you get it like on curve, right? So
Mhm.
that's kind of the thing about it. I assume you only want to play 1 per game, and then like kind of the rest you're
Right.
banking. But yeah, I definitely see his idea though, and that being kind of an important card.
All right. Well, starting out here, we've got Scipius on the play. So Fairy Fat Cat's probably pretty happy about that. But Jan's got
Oh
that
my
Dominion in the
god.
hand. Wow, look at that hand. Could you ask for a better hand
Damn.
against Scipius? Like, actually,
This is no, this is as good as it gets.
I think so. Like, wow,
Holy.
double Steward, you can combo that with the Life Siphon or a massive Dominion if you can get both of them out. I mean, wow, this is
Oh,
trade
interesting he chose to
impressive.
bank that. Okay. He
Well, he's got a
banked
back.
that over the Baron. I guess he's probably thinking that he might just tempo the Baron next turn.
I think so. I think you probably I like Tempo Baron.
Yeah,
I think that makes
I don't
sense.
mind it.
I'm gonna hold that Dominion for a pretty juicy snipe,
I
but
mean,
it is
it's
very
not
tempting.
crazy to remove a card here, because like, yeah,
Yeah, you
I feel like
like
it's
the scheming?
it's
Let's
just like they have no cards, right? And you can like if you just take away
Mhm.
their play and they do nothing next turn, I feel like you're like in a pretty good spot. But yeah, we'll
It
see.
means
I
you can
mean,
hold back that Dominion too. Like, if you just keep sniping stuff out of the hand, like, you can just sit on it and just really understand their game plan, right? You also get the information, but it looks like he's gonna opt for the Baron
I think
here.
I prefer this, honestly. Yeah.
I think when it comes to games against Scipius, like, going for the development of the unit is almost always gonna probably feel better.
Yeah. That's really strong turn, but we see the relic removal in hand though, which is kind of a big deal.
Kind of.
That's still a lot of stats though, because you're getting the double buff from the. Yeah, the good thing though is that I guess you can do the siphon now, so you can siphon then play um
Mhm.
the saboteur,
Yep.
and you get the extra spell.
She works out
I
really
don't think that
nicely.
does anything,
Take
right?
out the standard bearer there. That feels good. Um, Honestly, this Radiant Legion might actually yeah, but he's gonna have the Dominion for it. Like, he probably won't need to pop the Dominion, on
No,
a
I don't
prior
think so.
board. I think Jan's in a pretty good spot to win this, but we'll see how it goes.
I mean, if he gets like, oh, that's
That's
such a
good.
big draw.
That's good. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is huge. You can draw like a 1 drop here. That would be so good. You definitely need to get the draw 2 though here, and he does get it. Oh, that's so good.
No one though.
Yeah. No
Um,
one, but I think it's still fine. Like, yeah, those are just so good. VT on
Domina is
the Baron.
interesting. Could find that later with the Tabula, but yeah, Domina could sneak out some damage maybe.
I mean, this feels like it's gonna be like a really strong Stuart AoE though, right? Because especially if you can like use some mana to just get it like that big, because we're gonna see all the tokens coming up next turn.
Yeah.
So if he can manage to get the Stuart to survive, he has like a super big minion. That's, oh my god.
What's a
That,
wow, oh my god, okay.
I think that
I was gonna
has
say,
to be
what's a
almost
better refill? Like, do you go 3-2 here and then go into the Legion? Yeah, I mean,
I
because then
think
you get
so. I think
more,
so.
right?
I feel like you don't need to go as wide now. I think this is a good enough board that requires the AoE. I mean, this is like what really good players do, right? I feel like a lot of the players here would just jam the Legion and play like the max stats, but there's really no need for this. Like you're already kind of in a good spot. So yeah, I wouldn't even mind the knife bank here and just jam the, because I kind of want to keep the Tabula in hand because it's kind of nice with the Drushan on the bank.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Agreed.
Yeah, this is really good, really clean turn.
I mean, if Jan could find another Dominion, that'd be yeah, but he's got the Malia actually. So I feel like that's gonna do such a good job at clearing up the Legion.
Yeah,
So he's in a great spot. Oh, that's even nice. Wow. Do you
I
Nah.
still think you just do
Mm.
AoE. It's just way too good, right?
This is where I get into trouble. I'm like, I could be greedy, but hold it back. But I think the Malia with the security as the follow-up is like, you might as well just juice the Malia because you probably want to get her developed so that you can draw some cards anyway, right? So
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
it feels so good to get her down after this Dominion. So
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is here that you already kind of have the clear for next turn if you just do Dominion, because you have Stuart into Malia, which is like the perfect follow-up after this. Let's see how much stats Cat gets here, though. But I doubt it's gonna be enough. Like, how much damage was this? Was this 8? So it's like 8 damage that's gonna be dealt by Malia. That's quite a lot.
that's plenty. So do you always hold that steward there just to make sure that you have the unit for the Malia, or do you like I mean, I guess you're
I
respecting
would hold
Magna
it.
or Cyrene, sure. So
I mean, I would hold it. I don't think there's like much reason to play it here. Like, yeah, sure you can attack, but I think if you get that turn anyway, it's like kind of a good enough turn anyway. So
yeah,
yeah,
you know,
this
it's
is
kind of
really
cool that
strong.
I know that the charging. I mean, you're probably only casting the Radiant Legion once, but if you do get enough other clones in the bank, like it's kind of cool that Scipius can act as
Yeah,
another
yeah, yeah. Even if you
Legion.
make like 2 coins or 2 clones or something, that's like still kind of good enough a lot of the times, right? You don't really
Totally.
need to make like that much. So that's a really good board.
Malia doesn't care.
Yeah.
I laugh at
It's
your
just such a good
Legion.
follow up here. That's kind of like the dream for Neve here.
Yeah, looking pretty good. And then with the backup draw, kind of. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
We'll take it. I think it was Muka and I, we were casting. I can't remember. I think it was Jan, but it was one player who just was like going nuts on the draw. Just like absolutely, anytime you see an expertise, you cast an expertise. He was just like
This
unloading
just
on
goes
it.
so well in that deck because like you play the coins, you play all of these 0 mana cards, you have the AoEs, so you can kind of give your opponent more time to do whatever they want, and then you just do the AoE. So it's just like really good fit for that deck.
I love how Malia sniped the best unit first. She was like, I'm taking out the 3-1. It's all good. Yeah, I don't see how Fat Cat is going to come back from
Nope.
this. I mean, this is the moment where you'd be wanting to find your Triumph of Europa, but that is no more, right? Actually, do we
Even
see
that, I
Wild?
feel like at this point was not even gonna do it. It's
Yep.
just there's just no way you can deal with that 14-10 from Fat Cat's deck. Oh wait,
Oh,
there is.
no.
Okay.
No.
Well,
I mean,
never
it still
mind. But
probably isn't good enough. I mean, it might save him a
no,
turn, but
it buys him
yeah,
some time. But yeah.
sure.
That's actually that's like the one copy. You played one copy and just that's so iconic. Just the universe trying to prove casters wrong there.
Yeah, for sure. There's been a few times where you're like, "Oh, no. No chance." And then it's like, "Wait, hold on." The one
I like
of,
it though. Yeah, there is a chance.
purposing, and then there was another one, a one of it was relic repurposing, and then later that match, I think there was one other card.
Relic where was that?
It was earlier. There was like
The
a
Kathy.
one
I
of.
just remember the Kathy game where hogvax got close. That one seemed
Yes.
super over, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm thinking of any outs for Fat Cat here. Like there is a Domina in the bank. Like I don't know if he could set up some kind of
ugh,
push there, but
it's
I
like
don't think so.
it's like the BlizzconJan can even play like a corrupted minion here to heal as well and draw the extra card. So like, I don't know. It's just not looking good at all.
No. Is there another Scipion in there? Yeah.
This is good. I mean, don't get me wrong, but still doesn't look enough
I mean, he kind of had to do this, but it also feels bad
for
to lose
sure.
access to the Xerator as well, as you said earlier with that Tabula. But yeah, I mean, the follow-up
I feel like
long.
at this point, it's like you're so far behind on board, you just have to play like all the minions you can. He does play 3 Drusian, so it's better to just go wide and hope you draw it than, to be like, let me just draw it from the bank at this point.
As long as Jan doesn't get like too greedy and go face or something, then he should be fine. Good. There comes a point in every caster's career where actually pretty much every single tournament where you keep the game going even though all hope is lost and you're like, I don't know what else to say here. We can
I'm
try to
surprised
theorize.
Fatcat hasn't conceded. I feel like he's the type of person that kind of knows this game is over, but I guess he's
Yeah.
just locked in, trying to do the best. But I'm like 100% sure he knows this game is over.
Well, hang on. Okay, the Scipius, like how many clones can he get from the muster out the Legion here? I mean, he could play the
I think he gets 2. Yeah.
standard
2
rare into
maximum.
that. I don't think we've seen a Magna.
Well, there's one knife that's banked for sure, and then there's 3 unrevealed. So I think it's max 2 that she can get.
Okay.
There's one. There's the thing that draws that one. What's the name? Convergent something.
Mm.
3 mana 2/2.
Recruiter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Virgin Recruiter. Okay. That's a board, actually. Kind of. I mean, it's not gonna fare against Jan, but at least he was able to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
I don't know. It's like you're just so far behind this game that
Look,
well, there's the Magna, but
Mhm.
you just played CP, so it's not like you can keep clearing. And then you're getting closer and closer to the Neve, which kind of just seals the game.
Yeah. Look, the writing was on the wall with that opening hand from BlizzconJan here. It was just so, so good.
Yeah, just literally the best, almost the best possible hand you can have, I think. I mean, veryfatcat also had like kind of a good hand, to be honest. Like I think he just needed BlizzconJan to kind of like miss on something, like whether that was the Malia or like the second AoE. Like the one
Mhm.
AoE is fine. Like you can tank the one AoE. It's just that you just hope that they miss something on the follow up,
Yeah.
and he didn't. So yeah, that's game.
True. Like even a second Dominion, like at least that's putting them really low, but Molly is just like the
Yeah, right.
best possible thing. So
Yeah, no, I honestly don't think he would even mind the second Dominion that much because you can still kind of just develop something and still be threatening. And you're like,
Mhm.
just don't have Malia, right? And I'm good. But I mean, there was the Malia, so that's pretty much just the deck, though. Like, if you just play this matchup and you have the AoE into Malia, it's almost impossible, I think, for the CP.
Honestly surprised Fat Cat isn't just ending it here. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, okay. Yeah,
oh,
there we go. Like save yourself the mental
for
space
sure.
there. Well, yeah. No, I don't think there was anything Fat Cat could have done that game.
No,
I mean, it was
I mean,
just
I think he played pretty well, honestly. Like, it was good banking. He recognized not to go all in with the Legion turn 5, which I don't think everyone sees, to be honest. I think a lot of people are like, let me just go all in, play max stats here. But he saw it. Really good play. I mean, BlizzconJan just had every answer. And yeah.
had the nuts. I mean, would you say that, I mean, we know that Neve has the tools to beat Scipius, like if you find those dominions and stuff like that, but it isn't always a win for the Neve. And I wonder like what the stats would say.
I
in that-
would say that against the average player, if I was playing CP, I'm feeling favored. Because I think there's a lot of things they do with Neve, like wrong bankings and wrong keeps and stuff like that, that the pro players don't do. They know that it's all about Dominion. It's like, you know, you don't even need the Steward. Like, the Steward is like just kind of like an extra thing. What you care mostly is just about, you know, like the Siphon early game, not get smorked by, you know, like a Gamma or something. So I think the good players recognize those things, and they are better at the mulligan and the banking and like kind of knowing when to AoE, knowing when to like give their opponent's turn to develop more. But I mean, BlizzconJan knows this matchup probably as well as anyone out there. So yeah, I mean, just played it really well, and fatcat also. But I think if both players know what they're doing, then I still think it's even. It just kind of depends if they get the Dominion into follow-up, I would say.
Yeah, agreed. One Dominion isn't always enough to get you there, especially because Scipius does a pretty good job of just like refilling. I mean, even without Triumph of Europa, they can, I mean, they really just need like one Cunning Scipion plus like one extra card, right? And it's already like kind of threatening, especially if you've got X-Raiders and stuff like that in your deck. So,
Yeah,
but
for
all
sure.
right, let's move on to the next game in this semifinal.
CP going first. I think he definitely loves to see that.
Banked the Cunning Scipion. Is that unless my eyes deceive me, is that correct? Like, do you just want to look for the replicator, or
You mean mulligan did?
yeah? Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Mulliganed away the Cunning Scipion. I think that's what I saw.
Yeah, I think it's fine because like there's the PS8s. So like, yeah, just like the PS8 kind of like immediately answers it. So I think it's fine.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, I mean, the relic is just really strong. And then you also kind of want some like follow up, like card draw afterwards. So yeah, I think it's fine. Veryfatcat, really good hand though. Like, he kind of has the answers here.
Wow. The double too. I mean, he's gonna wind up playing one of them, but I mean,
Yeah.
Desmond, pretty good. Oh, I guess he could go Gunslinger.
Oh, there's the
That's
relic.
really
That's
good.
big draw. That's the best draw.
Yep. Oh, I mean, that's kind of a nice turn 3 as well. Go 2 and 1.
Yeah, she can go 2 and 1. She can also go for the subjugate, but I think probably 2 and 1.
Suppose you can land the subjugate. It's amazing, right? So gotta respect. I mean, we
There's
see that
also
they're
like there's just the no snitzings, right? Which
true,
are
true,
kind of
true,
annoying,
true.
and you know there's 3 of them, but
Yeah, still a 3/3, but and I suppose it's kind of nice to play maybe after you can bank as well to get an extra counter
yeah,
like
you
the
definitely would like
Transylvania.
that.
All right, looks
Yeah,
like Fat Cat is gonna bank the Harf and go for the
sounds
draw.
good.
Mhm.
There's almost no spells now. It's literally only the no snitzing and the transformation spell, so I don't think you care that much. You definitely would rather just get the extra draw and the defender here. That's definitely not irrelevant.
Wow, that is a great hand from Fat Cat. He finds a hacker. He's got the Sabo for the replicator, the Desmond in the
Great.
hand.
Oh, the
Looking good.
BM attack. I like it. The Lambi attack.
The Lambie attack.
Yeah, that's the Lambi attack right there.
Okay. Yeah, I
King
mean,
K check.
bank the Princeps seems good. Looks like
Definitely
he's gonna go
2-1
to.
here. Yeah, get the stats going. Seems pretty good.
I mean, with the replicator developed, you got to be feeling somewhat decent as Jam, but we see there's wow now 2 Sabos. Do you keep both, or can you bank one at this point? Like,
I mean, yeah, I think I would probably bank it. I know Fatcat also plays 3, so there's even like another one. But yeah, I think it's okay to bank it
decides to
here.
bank the hacker. Do you like that decision? Is it just too slow against Scipius? Is that
I
the
just feel like with the Dresmond, like I don't know if CP is dealing with it. And like if you have it, you don't really need the hacker to play the girls cheaper. Like they're already gonna be like cheap in a way.
or-
But
I liked
I
the
think it was
line,
close
like,
actually. I think I would
you
rather
know?
bank one of the 3s, but yeah.
Yeah. I like the flexibility of having the hacker and then going into the draw with the researcher. But again, I guess that's like a little slow. Maybe you don't need to do that against Scipius, and his hand's already quite full and it's
Yeah, that's
good. So
yeah, I would honestly bank the researcher, I think. That was kind of bro, that the BM attacks are getting on my nerves. What? Come on now.
hey, he's taking you gotta take every edge. If it tilts your
Damn.
opponent, you play, right?
That's
You know?
OBM though.
Alright, finds the snitching. That's kinda nice if he
That's
doesn't wanna.
pretty good here, honestly. The token is coming out as well, though, which is kind of a huge deal. And the follow-up Siren, huge.
So what do we think we'll see? Like a PS8 on the 4-4 and then a clean up there? And then maybe a trade into the 1-3 or
I mean,
um,
you could even go for a 3-6 here. Hmm,
you go for a 3-6, how are you?
I really like the VT
I like the
on
VT.
like 3-3-2 into 1-3. And then maybe we can no snitch the 4-4. And then like PSH shoot the sorry, PSA shoot and just keep the no snitching, but there's so many ways you
I
can do this, honestly.
I think I like going for, I mean, I see the X-Rator in the hand. I think I would prefer to go for the full clear. Or not full
Is he
clear, you know.
leaving the 4-4 up with silenced, I guess, and he's getting the 3-6?
Okay.
I think that's fine.
Few different ways he could have done
Or
that. I think I like this though.
yeah, I mean, he also could have killed the 4-4 and saved the no snitching and just leave like a 3-3 up, but I like getting the 3-6, honestly. It feels pretty annoying, and it also protects your Dresmon. I guess that's not irrelevant.
Oh, I'm torn, honestly, because I
Oh,
like
he's
the
getting the
3-6.
4-4? Oh,
No.
that's Chad. Come on.
The Chad
Oh,
move.
I wanted to see the 4-4 actually, Ali. That'd be so
Uh,
giga Chad, because like, I mean, what can he do, right? Like, he can only no snitching it.
yeah. I mean, he's
And
got
then
the
if he no
defense.
snitching it, he has no cards in hand, right?
Actually, I kind of agree with you.
I
Well, let me
liked
okay,
it.
yes,
I
first.
mean, this is super safe though. So it's not like you can blame him for it, but it would
Mhm,
definitely be the giga Chad play to get the 4-4 here. It's like uproot type of play.
mhm. Yeah, Fat Cat's it looking pretty strong. I mean, Magna's nice, but it's a little awkward to play off curve. Like, you don't really wanna be on turn 5,
This
dropping
is just
2.
the problem with sipping now, because like you're like if your
Mhm.
opponent keeps you even and you get to this point of the game evenly, there's no triumph. So like you just
Yep.
have to play like 1 or 2 minions and hope that's somehow good enough. But it's not like your opponent is not gonna be doing things, right? So yeah.
Looks like he's gonna bank the X-Rator.
Is he not drawing
Um,
first?
I mean, that's a good point. If he's gonna go for the Magna, uh, okay, he's not gonna go for the Magna. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Just get the value trade there with the Miasmancer.
Or yeah. I mean everything was kind of bad, so damn, this Siren goes crazy.
I mean, if you get the Desmond down, can you 5-6? You could drop the
Oh,
trade as
actually, wait. No, you do play Desmond, you're right. For sure.
and then you can also
Yeah.
get this. 4 vehicles, so I feel like that's the
Yeah,
play.
yeah, and you curve into the lady next turn. So good. Oh, but you can't sling her though. That's interesting. Oh, Ali. Oh, Zelly told me about this. Oh my god. I can't believe it came up. You
What?
can't play Shireen. It doesn't work. Because it's master now. Cyrene is master.
Oh,
Oh
I
my god,
see.
I can't believe I spotted this. Yeah, Cyrene is master, so like if he actually played it, I think he knows it, right? Because like, but maybe this is a better. I think this is better play anyway. I wonder if he actually knows it though. Cyrene wouldn't
Right,
actually
right,
work.
right. Yeah. I'm gonna say that he. Well, how long ago was the change? I mean, it's still a pretty recent thing, right?
You wanna bet?
Yeah, actually.
I actually don't think he knows it, but this was just a
Well,
better play, so I think that's why he did it. I'm actually
well,
super curious to ask him afterwards.
I would be. I mean, he would tell us the truth, right?
Yeah, yeah, for
But no,
sure.
I think you're right. This is the better play. Definitely set up for the
Yeah.
lady, but yeah, that could have been pretty catastrophic if you went for the siren.
CP?
Eh, okay.
What's the idea here?
Well, that. Oh, to get the Miasmancer muster again, right? To block the girl from coming down.
But I mean, like, let's see if he gets surprised by the siren now. Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah. Okay, this will be the answer. Order. Good job. We like
Nice.
ordering.
I don't think he knows it. What? Wait, what?
Wait, no, he
Huh?
can't. No, I don't
It
think.
says master.
Yeah, but I think is it just a visual? Like it might just be. Can he actually? Oh no, he can actually attack. Wait, what? Wait, what? Lifino, you lied to me.
It says master, Ali. You can see it.
Yeah, it does say muster.
Huh?
Bug? Monk ass?
I
I don't
guess,
know.
right?
Maybe.
That's weird.
Maybe
I
I can
think
ask
that's
a
probably
question
bug.
Zelly on that too.
Yeah. I don't think Zelly has even played it. He just saw the text and he was like, it shouldn't
Yeah.
attack, which makes sense, but okay.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
think
just
that's a bug.
it's just a bug. It has to be, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
well, still good logic to go for that Scipius to block anything too crazy, but we see that Desmond is still going to live, so Freitas will be coming down.
Yeah, there was just no way this game, to be honest. Like, veryfatcat just had like all the answers. Just the token came out like on an even board, so yeah.
Oh, okay. It is a known bug, Fino. Yes. So so Fat Cat. I'm sure he knew. Yeah, it is a bug, but it is a known bug. So
Oh,
nothing.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It was detailed prior to the tournament, so gotta play like you know. But interesting though, it should usually not work. There. Fascinating. Okay, still better that turn to get the Desmond going. But
The
I
game
will
was over anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
Nothing mattered. So yeah, irrelevant.
irrelevant.
Yeah.
All right. So Fat Cat now has evened the score. It is 1-1. Got that win with the Uni Shop, and now we've got Scipius left on both sides. Uni Shop from BlizzconJan and Neve with the very fat cat. I wonder if Very Fat Cat has a cat. He's got to have a cat, right? Maybe.
That's interesting.
You know,
That's
we
not a
gotta
card.
ask him on his lore here.
Mm.
Anyway,
I think he liked that. Do you remember that cat? There's like, I think he still has like his profile picture. The spell power cat in Hearthstone. There was like a made spell power cat like back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally.
I think it's because of that, but I mean that wasn't a fat cat though, so maybe he does have a fat cat.
Sure, I forget the name of the card, but I can see the image.
Yeah.
All right, into the next one. We're running it back. So we've got the on swap sides here, Unishop into the Scipius.
Yeah, I think this is pretty good for Fat Cat because his list like doesn't have the no snitzings and all of that, which are kind of useless. And I feel like going wide with a Legion is kind of a big deal in this matchup if you can do that on turn 5, because then like your what's the name? The 5-mana buff guy?
Drusian Accelerator.
Yes, yes, yes. That's like that just becomes so good afterwards, right? So, oh my god, that hand though from BlizzconJan.
All right, let's see. Not on the play for Scipius. A little sad.
Yeah, definitely sad. I don't think that's crazy to keep, by the way.
Double tabula.
I think it's fine because like, no, I think the Belarus is just. Oh wow. Okay, he's completely changing the plan now.
Wait, is that weird? I feel like I like keeping the standard bearer. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, the Harf keep though. I don't know
How do you
about
feel about
that.
the hard keep? Because there's not that many effects, right? Or is he just like, I'm just gonna bank it? I mean, that
I
seems a
think
little.
it's mostly to like block the coin, but like I don't think that's like
Actually, great point. Tioli is so
relevant.
nasty. I feel like you're right there.
Yeah. I mean I think it definitely made more sense to go for a 1-drop though. Just yeah.
Well, you just have to be Fat Cat. You'll get it anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
He knew he was gonna get it.
Interesting that
Shard is super nice for
Super bank
BlizzconJan.
that here over the Harf. I don't know what the Harf does. Oh, I guess the Harf you can play it next turn. That's probably why.
Yeah, it's gonna curve out. I love Shard, man. I think
Really good. Oh my
good.
god. Fatcat is gonna play so much stats next turn.
Wow. I think we might get a hacker game too, which is nice. Haven't seen the hacker make his debut
Ooh.
yet this tournament.
That's a big draw though. That's a big draw because now she can't sacrifice his token to get the extra stats from the Belarusi.
Mm.
That's really big draw. Still a lot of stats, but
He's got a 2-1
damn.
play. Wow, 3 tabulas. Do
I
you want to like?
really did not like that Harf, to be honest. Like, I mean, what? It's just like only coin. Like it's only coin hacker, but like, do you really need
Respecting
to
it a little
block
too
that
much.
badly? I feel like.
Do you have to bank the gamma just to like make use of some of these tabulas here to go 2-1? Is that
I don't
the
think it's crazy, but the what sucks is that you're not getting the buff though. Like,
right? Yeah, that feels pretty
yeah.
bad. Ugh.
All
Okay, no,
in.
this works, right? Because you get the buff, and then next turn.
I mean,
Ugh,
it's just you don't have a hand, right? That's the
yeah.
that's kind of like the downside with this, but
Wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I kind of like it. Just like,
I like it.
yeah. Hold on. Is there an X? No, clearly not. Did he bank an Accelerator? Hold on. But he's going.
No,
What do you think of that last one though? I think I might have held on to it.
no. I mean, there's nothing you can play. Like there's nothing you can like. You don't have any 3s or 4s on the bank, so there was no way you could use it. She would have 3 mana like minimum, so there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. Well. Oh wow.
That's
There
a
you go.
big draw.
That's a draw.
That's a very like if you get a Radiant Legion actually here. But I don't know. The hacker is kind of like oof and draw 1. I think that's probably game.
Wow.
And that's what I don't like about this Harf keep. Like I feel like it just doesn't block that much, and then your opponent also is like kind of low on cards anyway. So I feel like you would rather go for like the 1-drop or just some better play.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was definitely a weird keep, but with this Accelerator in the hand here, it might not matter. Go for the
Hold
little
on though,
value.
that's like a lot of board here. Like,
Yeah.
and there's the Drusian in hand.
I mean, Jan can get Desmond down. I don't know if there's enough oh, 2 Teolis. Okay. I mean, there is the little shield pod in the way. But he can actually,
I mean, yeah, I think you just do everything here.
just do it all, right?
Yeah.
Get through the pod, take out the Harf. Well, I mean, if you want to have access to the
Well, let's
Teolis.
just draw first, I think, see what we get. Then we go
Yeah.
from there. This was always happening.
Dun, dun, dun. Well,
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
that's
Oh,
not
that's
ideal.
like super bad.
I mean, it was looking pretty like he had a chance to get back, maybe with some crazy
Wait, hold
Desmond
on,
stuff.
Ali. Do you have a
Teolis in the
game?
hand. I mean, let's see. Let's count 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's some good VTs here. I feel like I just see that. Oh, I guess the hacker doesn't really die that effectively, but I think it's still really good for Jan because like he can even just do the confinement on the Drosian, and that's like kind of just good enough, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the hacker in play and the Drusian, so like whenever you're just like veryfatcat is on a cloak, right? It's not that he's doing fine this game.
Why did he?
Yeah, that's a good play because you want to trade that, and the extra damage doesn't matter. You get another minion.
Yeah.
And then you just start trading everything here.
Pretty clutch
VT.
Julian. 5-4 into the
Really
2-5.
clean trades, honestly. He just clears the board.
Yep. Looks pretty good.
But,
Man, those 3 Teolis are just so brutal. Like so brutal.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's still doing fine, though.
It does suck though to lose. I mean, I guess he'll still have 3 units left over once
Big.
this next gets. Oh, there you go.
That's big.
That's big.
Oh, wait, but he has to bank it, though. Never mind, because...
Oh, that's such. Oh man, that's painful. Well, okay, there is another recruit. I mean,
bad.
Cyrene's pretty good, but there is a recruiter in Scipius as well, just for some extra refill if that's what he wants to go for. But Cyrene is probably looking pretty good.
This is insane. Wait. I mean, the token is coming down, which is, like, not irrelevant, but BlizzCon just has no hand. There's literally just nothing.
Yeah. The curse of the Teolis, man. It's like sometimes it's gonna happen. It doesn't happen that often where all 3 of them just brick your hand, but I mean, it's there. Woof,
That's a
okay.
draw as well.
Wow.
That's a
Oh,
brick.
I thought he was like, he's just stretching, but I thought he was like saluting, like I've won this. After that draw.
Oh my god. I mean, this is like pretty bad for BlizzCon. Like he has to draw some. I feel like he needs to get like a card draw into card draw or something.
I think even at that point, I think it might be too late. Sanctuaries. He's got access to 7 energy right now. I mean, can't really. I mean, you could do those 2 next turn. Well, you could go for the Scipius maybe and just get the recruiter draw. Then maybe bank. And then if you wanted to go with those 2 next turn for a ton of counters, wouldn't be the worst.
I think you just have to develop here.
Just go for the development. Actually, I don't. Yeah, what would you? Okay, what do you like better here? I mean, I kind of want to make my hand better, but I think that you're probably right. Like you want to just keep the pressure going. If they do wind up getting a girl, like you'll want to make use of the units on the board. So
Well, is
yeah.
there a 1-drop in a bank, or can he actually just do it? I don't remember that. So, because like it might just be possible to not do it, right? Like I don't know if it's.
He's gonna go for it.
Yeah. I mean, I think I would almost certainly do this. Like,
Yep.
Like you can just get the card draw next turn and it's fine, right? Like, I don't think you mind it that much.
Seems good. Seems good. I mean, what's 5, 6, 7, 8? There is 8 energy next turn. No Miasmancer's in play, so if he finds a girl, I mean, there's only 1 shard. But I suppose you could develop the other sanctuary and with
Yeah.
the
And then you
Teoli.
can even maybe get a playable from the sanctuary because you can discard a coin, get another playable possibly.
Yep.
Definitely
Alright.
there's a draw here.
Lead off.
Mm, well, is there any card draw? I don't think so.
I can look at the list, but probably not. There's is there researcher? No. No, because they're pretty much localized it to the recruiters, right?
Yeah,
No, there's nothing there.
that's nope. Well, she's not dead. So like, I don't know. I guess that's not irrelevant.
See what it goes for.
Yeah, he just went for just get a draw.
Fat Cat is one of the most expressive players. He's been like pretty chill this series so far, but
Wait, that Magna is good.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, it kills the Siren.
Still a lot of tokens on the board though. But not too bad.
Yeah, I think there's 2 more Drosians, right?
Fat Cat has 3 Drusians, correct. All right, we're going to see the Scipius card draw here from the recruiter that was cast earlier this game. I don't know if there's anything else in there. Ooh.
I think that's pretty much it. Oh, she could have banked. No, but no, then he would have become Tabula. Oh, that's it.
Oh, there you go.
That's the one. Only 1 draw, but that's like a good draw.
Good enough. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Could a girl save the day? Girls can
Yeah,
always save
I
it.
think so. I think a
Yeah.
cheap girl. Oh, okay. I don't. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Discounted girl. Oh, that doesn't even sound better. Yeah, that could do something though. Like if you just draw like girl into girl as well, like Freydis, and then you just like could like replay her with Ingrid. That would be insane. I think that probably does it.
Deciding if
Does
he
it
wants to
though? I don't even know if it clears enough. Oh, but it discards the Drusian though, so that's enough, right? Yeah,
yes.
I think Ingrid is just enough, honestly, because it just discards the Drusian, and that's kind of huge.
Yep. And then afterward, I think should be able to stabilize from that. And that would be the token turn too, I believe, right? So yeah. All right, let's see what he
Big draw
gets.
here. She
Ooh,
has
can
a
he draw
couple.
into it with the diplomat as well? You can.
Big!
Let's go! Big!
That's
Big.
huge. Wait,
Incredible.
do you know if Freydis can bring back like the Magna, or is it only universal minions? Can
I
he
think
trade
it
the
just
Magna and
says,
bring her back, or no?
does it not just say a unit that costs 4 or less? Like, I don't think it specifies
Yeah.
universal.
So I guess you
Not,
can get the Magna back?
yeah,
That'd be pretty
but
good, I guess.
he's got to take the trade first. Off.
Okay, she's
Yeah.
not trading it.
At
Nope.
least that it, for Fat Cat, it wasn't Ingrid, so the Excavator is still gonna exist, right? So no
Oh,
snipe there.
I think he gets the token that's Defender back though, right?
Oh
Oh,
my
and she
god.
buffs that. That's big.
There's a lot of tokens on the board
There's
here,
no
though.
Defender token.
Oh,
I guess you get the Juggernaut.
sure.
Is that enough though? That might be enough, right? The 4/7 is kind of big, but wait though. There's a lot of stats.
Well, he's gonna have to throw 3 in. Let's see. And then how many left over?
Honestly, I
1,
think
2,
that's
3,
lethal,
4,
Ali.
5. Yeah, that's enough.
Right?
That's exact. Or well, no, and then plus with the replicator, it's plenty. Plenty,
I
plenty,
think it has to be
plenty.
like quite a bit.
Nah, no, he's totally fine.
Oh
Well, it was
my
exciting to find the
god.
girl, but it just wasn't good enough. Yep.
Damn. The one card draw on the Drusian as well from the CP, that was also clutch.
I forgot about
That's
the
more than
villager.
enough. Wow, GG's for fatcat. One more.
Yep. 2 units going
Good game.
into the defender, and then the rest hitting the
I gotta
dome.
say, that was probably the most unlucky game we've seen all tournament, probably, for BlizzCon. Like, he drew dead for so many turns. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, he had to walk away from the PC after that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
I
I
will say
think
though,
you need this
Fat
game. You need to not let this game get to your nerves, I think.
It's a hard thing to do, especially when there's money
Yeah.
on the line and points on the line. So, yeah, I mean, I think Fat Cat's hand, like from what I can remember, the opener looked really strong. Like I feel like he was kind of like he was looking okay for a while there. But it was that Drusian, not X-Rater, what's the other Radiant Legion that just like
Yeah.
so many clones that just sealed the deal that game. I do think you're right. If it had been Ingrid and you would have been able to snipe the X-Rater, it would have been a completely different game. So I guess Ingrid maybe is the superior girl. I guess it depends on the
Yeah, for
situation,
sure.
but I think most
No,
of
I
the
think in
time
that
here.
spot, like, all you needed to do was make sure he doesn't have Drusian in hand. And, like,
Yep.
you could honestly just do only the discard as Ingrid, and I think he would, like, kind of catch up with the board. Because just one's hitting you then. It's not that big of a deal, right? So,
Yeah.
but
So
yeah.
where does that leave us here? Very Fat Cat is going to play
I think he
Neve
got two pretty good matchups.
into the Scipius and Unishop. I mean, sure, like as you were
Yeah.
saying earlier, these players are not going to make mistakes with Neve. They're going to know how to play it really well against Scipius. And then the Unishop, I mean, when the Neve hits the floor, the board, it's pretty tough for them to deal with unless they already have like a ton of relics developed and like they can Ingrid and steal some stuff, and so I think you're right. Both of these are going to be good matchups for Fat Cat.
Yeah. I mean, this one I'm not so sure about. I haven't played it that much with like the changes and everything, but I also do think it's like a lot of the times like a downside to not get the card from treacherous scheming, because like like having a free card to bank like a card draw is not irrelevant. A lot of the time with Neve, like you don't even care about the mana. You're like, sure, I can pay one more mana to get a card, right? So
What is
it's
that
not
hand?
necessarily always a buff, I would say, here.
3 no snitchings for BlizzCon. I mean, he had 3 Tiolis last game. He's got 3 no snitchings this game. What's happening? What's happening?
That's
Oh wait, was that
tough.
last game? Was that yeah.
That is
Um,
tough.
okay.
But
Drone Producer is
okay, I
nice.
mean, it's not
Heard
the
you like
worst possible hand though.
what's with all the double or the multiple copies. But yeah, I would think that Drone Preacher is probably one of the best things against the shrouds, right? Keeping up with the draw.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I think it's fine for BlizzconJan here. He still has like a lot of cycle in hand, and he has like the relics. So I think he's in a fine spot. Oh, another follow-up as well. Not bad.
2 scheming is pretty nice.
That's the thing with scheming though, like you're not getting the card now. So like we kind of see that fatcat is like running out of cards, right? Like sure you get a card from your opponent, but
True.
you're missing the
But
card draw.
I feel like in this matchup though, when you're just trying to get the girls, like it definitely does not feel great. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like in this particular matchup, fine, because disrupting them is. I was gonna say disrupting them is just more important, but that said, it's not like the Unishops don't win without the girls. Sometimes,
No, they do,
like
they do.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, we
So
kind of saw it on the other matchup that we watched that the Neve ran out of cards, right? So
Mhm.
like I feel like now you can actually run out of cards that the scheming doesn't get you the card. I think that's
Yep.
like a big point that a lot of people kind of like neglect. They're like, okay, one less mana, sure, but like it's also one less card a lot of the times, right?
I definitely want to hold on to that triumph of the loss just to snipe the shard. I feel like that's pretty decent. I mean, it looks like he's gonna bank it, but I don't know. I kinda liked holding it. I know giving up the
It's
erasure is
hard.
just bad too, but with the shard and potentially like a good unit in play, I would have taken it. Like right
Yeah, it
here.
doesn't sound
So
bad. It's just that I feel like it's hard to get a good triumph in this matchup.
it's so nice
And
to
like doing it
boost
just
your
for the
bank.
shard is probably not enough because like they almost always never play a spell. So like it would have to be like exactly like a good minion and the shard.
Well, all I'm saying is I would have loved to Tioli into it right here. Get the shard, get the
Oh
draw, and
yeah.
then also the
Oh,
Tioli.
that's good as well though, Ali.
Okay, all right. There you
He's
go.
not
That's
doing it?
true.
Oh
Oh, I think I
wow.
would have gone for the Wong for sure.
I guess he wants to disrupt the potential hacker here, I would
Huh,
guess.
I guess so. Kind of like going for the pressure with the Wong, but yeah. Yeah.
That's like a really fast play. I feel like I would kind of like it to be like more like slow at this point. Because like I don't think it was crazy to play Wong here, right? But I guess he was like, I have enough card draw, so I might as well just like not give him the good play here, which is not crazy.
Unless he just like knew that he really wants to be firing off these schemings and he was like, "Oh sweet, I knew I wanted to scheme and now I can just like get card draw going too, perhaps." I love the siphoners. Makes more sense in brand, I think, but I
For
still think
sure.
having like one card that gives you some access to your
Yeah, the taunt
singularity.
is also nice. Definitely.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. I know I've always thought that is so weird and like Shroud being a little bit more of the control class, like the defender pool is just not very high. So, it's nice
Yeah,
to
I think
have that.
it's mostly just like the removal, right? That yeah, the
Mhm.
defenders is not really a shroud thing.
Yep.
That's kind of a good Mia's monster. Like, damn, it's actually blocking the Wong and the Siphoner.
Yep. Probably would have liked to have gotten it down now, but I mean, we didn't know. Yikes. I mean, I suppose there's like 3-2
I'm looking at 1-3 as well,
and then
just
bank
so you
the
get some
siphon.
stats. I guess you could even coin the that and still do like 1-3 here.
Yeah. I think it's about like what you want to bank though, right? Because I don't really want to bank
I don't
siphoner. I
think you
think I'd
need the
rather.
Siphoner, but okay, I guess he decides he doesn't need the extra stats.
Yeah.
I think it's
For
fine because it's also kind of nice saving the Tioli, to be honest.
Mhm.
I'm
Wow,
okay
I
with that.
mean, double Teali, I mean, he could get the Neve out pretty soon here. There's not that
Yeah,
many
yeah,
cards in the waste, though. He's building a nice little collection for the eventual girls, though, like 2 relics. Um,
definitely.
yeah.
The thing is that just like even one siphon here is good enough. Just so you like remove the Mia sponsor from Wong.
Mhm. True. True.
Nothing really from his singularity that he wants badly, so I think it's just Wong, get the siphon. There
He
it
gets
is.
it.
Oh!
Wow. I mean, at least he tries it,
Tough.
but, I mean, that feels pretty bad.
I mean, I guess you can still just like spam Mia's monsters from um the 5 guy now. It's not bad.
Sure. Felt bad to, like, get one card off of the Wong and then also bank the Malia. Like,
Yeah.
I there's other expertise, but still. The muscle, okay.
The muscle.
Sure. Kinda forget oh, yeah, muster gives units in the deck +3/+0.
Okay. You'll take it, I guess, at this point.
I mean, it's fine. It's
6/6 as well.
yeah, sure. Oh,
Nah.
I want stuff in the Neve pool. Is that terrible? I mean, I feel like just, like, having the extra 5, I mean, you'd get another unit and what, the Sanctuary was the last thing played? I don't know. I kind of like it.
I just like you can do this Mia's monster, which is kind of nice.
Okay. All right.
And then you like have another Mia's monster, I guess, or like something else. But
4, 5, 6, 7. Though there isn't enough to play the girls yet. Oh no, sorry. With the shard, there is.
you
My
can't.
bad.
Yeah, there's Mia's monster anyway.
Yep. But
Damn,
favoring
that
me as
6 is kind of good here, though. I'm not gonna lie.
okay.
Oh man,
Yeah.
blocking the hacker is big.
Power of the Miasmancer, man. That thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Team lead. Oh my god, is he gonna?
you
He's
have to
just gonna
play
run it
it. Yeah,
out.
you kind of have to.
Oh,
Another
again.
one.
Stuff. I mean, Fat Cat looks very in control of this game, right? I mean, he's got another one into. I mean, I guess you could play the Triumph now. As well,
Oh,
there's but there's no world where he doesn't play Miasmancer here and then into Neve, right?
for sure.
So I would think that that would just run away with the game here, but Siphon are good. Siphon are good to grab those Miasmancers, that's for sure.
And you get the draw here as well. That's kind of nice. Oh my god, there's that. Oh, that's big. Oh, I forgot
Mhm.
about that spell. That's actually huge here.
Wow. I don't know if our champion Fat Cat he's probably going on to the finals here. I don't want to jinx him, but this is
This is looking very good,
pretty
yeah.
strong.
All of this into Neve is huge. And he's played like a lot of spells now.
As long as he doesn't get greedy and hold the Miasmancer. See
Nah,
why he
don't
would do
think he
that?
will. No. He knows. He definitely
Wait
knows.
for Jan's face. Yeah. Well, he already knew that it was coming. Yeah, I don't see. I mean, nope.
Damn, the chain Mia's monsters from the
Siphon.
Singularity. So clutch this game.
Mhm. And it's not too small of an Eve. I honestly, it's a
Oh, it's pretty big. Like even
it's
just
a
the
pretty
5
big
and the
one.
4 is like enough, I feel. And he's also played more for sure. Like I would play the Neve just for a 5 and a 4 here.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. He's got 6, 12 damage going face. Oh.
Nah, just do the Neve, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
it's definitely still Neve, but it's a nice thing
yeah,
to
it's nice.
have.
No, it's good to have.
Drop it like it's hot. What are we gonna get here?
Yeah, go for the activate.
Smart. Yep.
Yeah,
Good order.
the assault.
4 or 5. Interesting. Worth the extra. Sure.
I mean, that doesn't seem necessary, but sure.
It doesn't really, but if he wants to, why not?
He can get an overclock. He can. Does he have a 1-drop on the bank? She can
Actually, that's true.
tabulate it. That's
That's
it.
fair.
Veryfatcat is in the finals. Let's go.
Congratulations,
nice.
Fat Cat. Let's go. Oh, I'm happy for him. Also, I mean, well done, BlizzconJan. I mean, won the previous minor, is making it to the semifinals of this one. I mean, he's on track to, a lot of success. So, still, congrats to BlizzconJan. And
Yeah, definitely not to discredit Fatcat here, but I think that was probably one of the worst draws we've seen from. Have to mention
was
it,
pretty
right?
rough.
From BlizzconJan, especially on the game before with all the Tiolis in hand. That was tough.
Yeah, dude. Like I was thinking a while ago, like with all the Tiolis or all the coins in BlizzconJan's hand, he was very very bricked. It's really bad. And Fino, you were talking about Sacred Siphoner a while ago. I was thinking like I can see the appeal. I can see the appeal right now of having Sacred Siphoner, having that like having the defender right there and an access to your singularity as opposed to like unseen allies. it works like, and having like possibility of double draw for the singularity is actually good. Oh man, amazing matchup. And
Yeah.
now we have two guys here over at the finals. So it's gonna be I'm Cute versus Very Fat Cat. And any thoughts, like any favorite moments during that match? Let's start with Ali.
Ooh, favorite moments during that last one? I mean, I think Fino's right. I mean, I don't think we got any crazy things because like BlizzconJan's hand was bricked pretty hard. I think my favorite moment was just seeing Fat Cat get the win. Honestly, he looked really happy. The emotion was certainly there, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah, how about you? If you know, like any place like there, like that any player could have had an etch into your memory.
I don't think there was anything super memorable about this game. Like, I feel both players kind of played really well. I don't think there were any crazy decisions that, like, I was like, oh shit, he did that, instead of this. I don't think that was really the case. I feel like most of the time, one player, which was BlizzconJan, was playing with like just really bad hands, and
Yeah.
I mean that happens, right? It
Yeah.
it really sucks that it happens in in the top 4, but it has happened to almost all of us in this game, so it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I'm very happy that Fatcat made the final. So
Yeah.
I will
yeah.
say the choice to prioritize the miasmancers from the Siphoner, like that was cool. We don't
Yes.
always see Siphoner and Neve, and I suppose if I had to pick, my moments there in that one, I'd pick that.
And it's just a one-off too, like there, Ali. Like, so it's a good pick for Very Fat Cat right there. And yeah, again, we have our finalists right here, Very Fat Cat and I'm Cute. They're gonna be going toe-to-toe at the Parallel Prime League Minor 4, and those were great 2 matches, semifinals A and semifinals B, top 4 matches right there. But then again, we're gonna be having the first person after the finals who will be getting to the the coveted spot in the majors. So again, guys, whoever wins the minor 4 will get a spot in the majors already secured, and that's already a good spot to be in. And now again, just a recap of what happened from the previous matches. We saw I'm Cute beat hogvax with a 3-1, and on the opposite side, it's another 3-1 with Very Fat Cat defeating BlizzconJan, going to another finalist spot. So again, these guys, I'm Cute and Very Fat Cat, will be getting to the finals. Man, this is there's a lot at stake right now, guys. Not just the points, not just the spot at the majors, but a spot in the coveted championship status here at the Parallel Prime League. Anyway, so that's it, guys. We're gonna go for a short break, and when we come back, we're gonna be having the finals. We'll see you soon in a few minutes. Okay, we are back here at the Parallel Prime League Minor 4. We're here at the finals, and we have our casters here, Ali and Fino. Guys, this is amazing. We already have the 2 finalists, I'm Cute and Very Fat Cat. And to my knowledge, they have not yet won a championship this season, which means they are gonna be like it's gonna be their first time to get a championship spot, and also maybe one of them will get the majors spot for the next one. And this has been amazing, and we have seen the decks that they have seen or that they are playing right now. We know both of you guys are still rooting for Very Fat Cat. I really know that from our previous prediction. But what do you think are the decks that are going to be banned for this matchup before we do a deck review? Let's start with Fino.
I think Fatcat is probably gonna ban Kathy again. Yeah, I feel like his lineup is just good to ban Kathy. But I mean, he does, like, I think Cute has the minion Kathy though. I don't know if that changes things. But I would assume it's the Kathy ban. And I mean, Cute banned Nehemiah, so does Cat have it?
No, Cat does not have Nehemiah.
He does not have it.
Yeah.
So I would maybe think either Kathy or Yi. I guess it could be Neve as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Man,
mean,
that's
since he bans, I think it might be Neve if he because he knows his Kath is probably getting banned, so
Mhm.
that's like one of the good matchups for Kathy.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if that's it.
Yeah, like it's quite confusing, especially you have a lot of different choices and how it's gonna go. But I mean, before looking into the versus website, Ali, what do you think?
I had already had it pulled up. So sorry.
Okay,
I didn't. I did. If this is going to be a thing, I'll know moving forward not to take a look. We got to
no worries.
yes, but I will say, Fino, you were pretty on the
I got
analysis
it.
there.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
You nice.
Mhm.
Okay, confirmation right there. But
I was
uh,
I was
okay,
honestly
go.
just going back on Cute's games to see what he banned when there was no Nehemiah, but then Ali said that the game is up, so
Yeah.
all right, good.
I guess
Yeah.
well, I go to look at the deck list, get a little refresher, and then the bans are in. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, well, it's okay, but like it's actually on point because like considering that what Fino was discussing a while ago, it makes very good sense, and this is very high stakes indeed for the finals of the minor four. Let's have a short recap as to what they're fighting for. And before we do the deck review, I want to see, of course, the prize pool and the points they're going to be fighting for. And again, we are already at the top one and top two spots. So again, first place is going to get 3K USD and 6 points into the parallel league leaderboard, and the second place is going to get 2,000 USD and 5 points into the parallel leaderboard. Not a lot of differences, but again, that the best the creme de la creme or rather the icing on the cake would be the spot in the majors or the next majors, which will bring
Yep.
you closer to worlds. So with that, let's do the deck review of our players.
That's the winner, right? Isn't the
Yeah.
winner just going to the major? Okay, so it's for
Yes.
it's the reward for first place, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And it gets you really closer to the spot at Worlds, because if you're already in majors and you win a major like Viper has won over at the previous major, he's already like he has like less pressure to
He's
grind.
already qualified,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
It's
this
just
gets you
Yeah.
to the top
yeah.
16, right? So you can
Mhm.
like win the minor, get in the top 16, then just easy win the major, and then you're boom
I
locked
guess you
for
also
the
get points for top 16 in the major, so it's like automatically more
right.
points even if you just do top 16, right?
Yes,
Totally.
definitely. Yeah. So that's it. Like we're gonna be looking at the decks yet again from our players, so that if you're just joining us right now, you'll have a kind of a refresher as to what they're bringing. And we are not gonna be reviewing their band deck. So let's start with this Markolian deck from veryfatcat. How has it performed in the previous one? And any thoughts on this, Ali?
Yeah, so this is the effect heavy, burn heavy Markolian list. Fino's favorite with the 3 scimitar captains. The combo wombo with the fleet support is always super fun. The logistic mastery, pushing that extra damage. Looks like there's 1 solitary confinement here. Fino said you were unsure about the PS8 launchers. And so I don't know if you still stand by that, but the rest of the list looks really good. It's gonna do the burn plan.
I'm not really sure what the PS8s are for. I kind of want to ask Fatcat because, like, I don't think there's many matchups that you need them. Like, there's not that much CP anymore, but I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe they were expecting more CP, but I don't even feel like it's that good versus CP. So it's interesting to me, but I mean, it's not like it's like a terrible card, right? It's also like pretty decent with fleet support a lot of the times and with logistics. So
So combos with Bannerman and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think that maybe it's good against the unit Kathy, but I guess he decided to ban that. So I don't know. I think PSH is just useful, but I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, maybe it's like gonna be a how do you say this a bank fodder in case it doesn't pump up the stats of Markolian Bannerman. Yeah, and I agree with you guys. Like units can be removed by PSA, but not so much, especially those that are out of range of 2 health. Okay, so let's look at the next deck of veryfatcat. And again, Uni Workshop. Let's listen to Fino to break this down.
yeah, I mean, this is again the list that doesn't have the extra relics and it just plays all the 2-drops. That's pretty much the difference from the other unit lists that we see. But other than that, pretty standard. It's he just opted to not go for the 1 mana relic and Cyber Console since he's banning the Cathy, which is definitely the best matchup for it. And there's also no paid-off, which I guess is like pretty good in the mirror. So that's like the only, I guess, like downside that you can say that this list has for the mirror. But other than that, pretty good. All the 2-drops, he kind of makes sure that he's not gonna miss a turn 2 play, which is big. And yeah, pretty solid.
Yeah, like I'm imagining also all those 2-drops as you said a while ago, especially synergizing with Desmond Walker. Like that's gonna be like freebies, so to speak, if they get
And Hacker as
discounted.
well. You just have more minions that you
Yeah.
can make the big ones 2 cost.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, let's look at the next deck of Very Fat Cat, and it's gonna be the Scipius deck that he has 3 Radiant Legions. What do you think about this, Ali?
Yeah, so this is the one that has the 3 Radiants, as you just said, and the 3 Exorators. I think Fino and I both agree that maybe the 3 is a little unnecessary because you're really probably only casting 1, maybe 2 in a match. But the rest of it looks really good, and he's got the 1 genetic correction. But yeah, it looks solid. We'll keep it moving because we've seen these lists before.
That's right. Okay, so let's look at the next deck. It's gonna be going to I'm Cute Nehemiah. Let's listen to Fino for a short breakdown.
I don't know anything about this deck. I keep looking at it. I feel like he just like started putting random cards in it. Like I have to ask him about this. I don't know what this is like. Kind of like the point of it. I assume it's like kind of like a faster, like wants to play more minions type. But then it's weird to me that it doesn't play like the 6/6, for example, or something. I feel like that would be like a pretty good card for this deck, but I mean, it's still like he just won the 1 game that he just went like crazy on the curve with the upgrades. But I mean, it's an interesting list. I definitely want to know more about it because I don't think I really get it. So I don't know if Ali does, but
Well,
it's a little all over the place. I agree with you. It's like good cards, you know, but you're right. Like the bulwark. I mean, I love the terraformation engine, but still, like the engine, the helm, the bulwark, like it just the Grove Guard. I mean, I guess the Grove Guardians make sense, but yeah, I don't know, a little all over the place. But hey, it might get him there, and we could be eating our words here.
yeah,
no,
he's
sure.
already there at the final, so it must work somehow.
It's doing something, right?
Yeah, it's doing something. Let's look at the next deck of I'm Cute. And another Scipius deck, Ali. We've seen this from the previous matches, and yeah, what do you think? How does it fare against the Scipius of Very Fat Cat?
So he did actually decide to have the 1 Triumph of Europa in there. So 7 cost. It's interesting. Only 1 Legion. I think like a mixture of the 2 lists would have been kind of cool. Maybe that's what I would have landed on. This one has a little bit more tech stuff like Miasmancer and Sabo. But yeah, I think, I mean, it's got him this far. So
I think I prefer Fat Cat slits for the mirror, but again, the mirror kind of mostly gets decided on like the early turns, and then only if it's even, I feel like a Legion can come in play, which can be huge. We know that Fat Cat is like more likely to get it. But yeah, pretty decent.
Yeah, we might see a mirror indeed between the 2. And I think there's one more deck that I'm Cute is having, and it's another Uni Workshop wherein he has the one that has paid off. So what do you think about this, Fino?
Yeah, I think I prefer this list. Also for the mirror as well. I mean, I guess he plays like less saboteurs, so he's not as likely to remove the things, but he still has like the paid-off, which can be huge in the mirror, and the sanctuary, which is kind of nice to have that extra like guaranteed proc for the girls, right? So I think I probably prefer cute lists for the mirror, but again, it's like very like minor stuff. It's not like, you know, anything like game breaking or something, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we have all the decks in, and let's look at the bans of our players. All decks are locked in. We might see some mirrors. There is, the banned Neve for Very Fat Cat. I'm Cute has the Marcolian band as predicted by Fino a while ago. And, this is going to be all for all the marbles. Hit the Parallel Prime League Minor 4 and a spot for the majors. Which one do you think they'll start with? Let's start with Fino.
Oh, which deck they're starting with?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Fat Cat's strongest deck is by far Marco, so I would guess he starts with that.
Mhm.
And then I would be thinking that Cute would be thinking that. So what would Cute start with? It would start with something that's like good against Kathy. What's good against Kathy? I don't know, maybe Sippy? I feel like we could maybe see Sippy Marco.
Mhm.
I'll go with that.
CP Marco
But
for
then
the
if he's
first.
anticipating that, like if he's thinking he went through those hoops,
But I
and so
think he's
he's
thinking that I'm just gonna win with Kathy. So like
yeah,
Oh,
maybe
right.
just
yeah.
play it. So we'll see. We'll see.
Like I imagine I'm always asking this question because like I'm thinking of the player's perspective. Like, how do you start with this? Do you start with the deck that has the most counters, or do you start with the deck that has the least chance of winning? Like any thoughts like from your previous experiences, guys?
I think you
I mean, my
probably want to
understanding,
do like your best decks first, because
yeah.
I mean you definitely don't want to kill the weakest unless
Mhm.
you're like, like trying to do some mind game stuff. But the thing is, if you queue your weakest and then you're most likely to queue into a matchup that's bad, and you
Mhm.
don't want to do that, right? Like you'd rather just get the good decks through first. So yeah, I would assume that Fat Cat is gonna probably start with the Kathy, but we'll see.
Copy.
What
Like
about
how about you?
Nehemiah? Like,
Mhm.
I know you said Nehemiah got worse, but if he's
Mhm.
anticipating
He
Kathy,
also
I mean,
did start with Nehemiah last game.
yeah, I think
So
that might.
let's.
Oh,
Oh, we have a Scipius and a Nehemiah. Oh, well, I think there's some accuracy right there from our casters. And let's start with the first match. Very Fat Cat versus I'm Cute here at the finals of the Parallel Prime League Minor 4. Let's give it to our casters, Ali and Fino. Take it away.
alrighty. So let's see. I guess Spores is a card, right? So that's some maybe advantage, but it's not that hard to get the clones out of Spores range if you've got the replicator down or you've buffed it with the Valorusi standard bearer. So can't always rely on that.
It's
But
more about like the fun guy start. I think this
exactly.
is, in my eyes, it's more important. I would even keep the 3 actually. I'm surprised he threw it away. I
Yeah.
feel like that was kind of fine to go 1 drop into upgrade into healing that. I didn't mind it at all.
This is actually really good for I'm Cute. Like if he's running this Grove Guardian list, he got what he needed with the fungi and also just even like the no snitching to answer something annoying like a subjugate or even that harf, perhaps. I mean, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking the guy doesn't need that now.
Interesting bank as well. Okay. Very quick, but I feel like that was kind of a good card. I would have definitely thought about it more. I think I would prefer the altar over the 0-3, to be honest.
Well, it does get the defenders rolling though, right?
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point.
Um, well, he's in a good spot. Ooh,
Oh,
I see. Top deck there.
that
Okay.
is a good draw.
How many of those does he have? Is it just it's literally just the one. Okay, yeah, the same
Yeah,
as last time, the relic repurposing.
yeah.
He's really good at drawing his relic repurposings, isn't he?
That's why this list is so weird to me, because like he doesn't ban Kathy or Sippy and then just plays one of that. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like
Here we
no
are doubting
queuing
this
either,
list.
and like all of these play so many like relics, right?
Yeah. And I just think the most important thing is just clutching out the one into the buff, right? Like, doesn't matter if
Mhm.
it's a Steward or the Grove Guardian, but just being able to like have a usable unit here. Let's see.
Yeah,
What is Very Fat Cat's plan? Is he just gonna
I think he's probably going
go
for the draw
bigger?
here.
Yeah.
I don't know what's in his bank, but yeah, this just seems pretty solid. The relic
Good.
removal is like back breaking here, though.
It's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
It's gonna allow that Guardian to get a trade. It might even snipe the other one down, depending on how, aimbot it is. See?
Let's see if he does the right order. He can like trade first just so he heals the minion.
Yeah, good call.
He can also heal his face for a bit more and leave the minion damaged, but I think I would rather keep the minion healthy, personally. Oh, the knife is pretty good. Okay, he's going for the
Knife
heal the
is pretty
minion.
good.
That's the
Okay.
perfect snipe. Clean.
There we go. Called it.
Right?
Let's go.
Yeah, get the taunt going as well now.
Yeah. Super
It's
clean.
really,
That's like that's
really
a
good
good turn.
card.
That's a really good turn. The
Yeah.
knife is cool, but that was very strong. Wow, I got the Cyrene in there too. I mean, with
Oh, that's
the
the draw though, Ali. That's the
okay,
draw though.
I will say the Bulwark. I mean, I guess it'll be interesting to see if he puts Nehemiah down, but I love Bulwark as a card. I'd love to see it get slapped down next turn.
I think it has to be the Nehemiah, but because you can also give taunt to your 2/7 and then push 7. That's like
Yeah, I mean,
that's
crazy, but
crazy, right? So I think he's definitely gonna go for that. Also, Fatcat has like one answer to that. It's oh, he's playing a knife?
um,
That's interesting actually. Wait, I like it. I think that's actually really good. Because then you can just already have the knife on board, and then you can just play Legion. Because now she can just go knife and play 2 minions as well. That's
okay.
good. I like this a lot, actually. And you have all the minions to do all the trades with a knife next turn. Because you'll have the token, the one drop, and the tabula. So you can just do all the trades and play Radiant Legion as well. That's huge, actually.
So does cute just smack face? Guess so.
I'm thinking if Cute even doesn't play Nehemiah here, because like if you play Nehemiah, everything gets traded in. So like, maybe you would rather just play the other guy.
I think that's a great point. Like snipe? Nope, no snipe.
Yeah, because now she can't kill off his 3/3, right? Unless it gets. But if he plays Nehemiah, he can just kill stuff. So
I mean, I think if the sooner you get the bulwark down, well, actually, I don't know if with all of these, it's not like the legions can attack though. So I think the development of the bulwark this turn makes sense.
I think this is better because you're just not giving him like good knife turns, and yeah, I think just not letting him get a good trade with that is nice.
Oh, sniped.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many clones in the bank?
Yeah, the interesting thing is that like Spores doesn't even do much because like she can still just pass the knife to like another minion, so that's not really a problem.
Yeah, I think cute probably just needs to be the oh god, yeah. The knife was really, really good. I think
It
he
was
just needs
really
to
good, yeah.
figure
I
out
think
a
it was
way to
probably like the best turn he could have that turn.
Yep. It's just made everything so awkward. Well, I guess yeah, he doesn't even know about the Legion yet, but here it comes.
Yep. I mean, Cute still has like a bunch of good trades. Like even the 2/2 goes into a 1/1, and then that can like snipe another 1/1. And then he also has Irene trade into killing another one. So he's gonna clear like a lot of the board. But
Mhm.
it's just that just having the knife on board and CP being like able to play more minions and keep passing it is like it's the pain of Nehemiah's existence.
Be cool if, you know, Cute could just manage to apply enough pressure and then just, throw down the formidable presence. Like that's not going to do anything against the memento, right? So he's just kind of like set up that 2-turn play here. It's gonna be
Yeah.
tough. And with the Cyrene, that's also some extra push as well. Like you could formidable and then get a ton of push and then follow it up with extra damage on the Cyrene. Like there's a chance where he could just go aggro here.
I think Cute isn't like even winning, I would say, because I mean this is just so strong here. He clears so much stuff.
It's
The
good.
good thing is that he can keep passing the knife though, because everything got kind of big now. So it's like
Yep. doing a good job of not giving him too many options. Oh, there's another Legion, but not enough to charge.
No, it doesn't do much now.
Yeah. Nice that there's still a defender on the board, so that can, get passed off to one of these other units here. No, I
Yeah.
mean, he's in a great spot.
So I think he can make double charge minions because I think he's banned the Princeps. So he can go Domina, then play a Tabula, then bank, play another Tabula, and then he has 2/2/1s with charge. With
Okay.
battle ready.
Is
So
that
that's
doing
like a
that?
really good turn. It just depends how the trades go. I'm not really sure how the trades go. I guess we'll have to see.
That actually is a pretty damn good turn, now that I think about it,
I think he should trade first though, because he doesn't want his 2/1 to die. Oh yeah, he did it
Yeah.
right. So
It's
that's
gonna be a
+2/+2.
big siren.
Oh man, that's weird. I think it's gonna be a huge domina going face. Cause he can just trade 2 now, and then I think trade 1 into the other one, and it just works out almost perfectly, I wanna say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Takes the
actually
trade.
does, right?
Seems good. Puts it on the Princeps.
And he gets the token as well. Wow. Wait,
Yeah.
does the other one clear the 6/6 though? That I'm not
Oh, that
sure
would just
about.
be nasty.
Actually, it does it, right?
It
Maybe like 1 off.
no, I think it does. I think it does.
It gets
Oh,
+4?
well,
No,
maybe not
no.
with the bulwark buff. The bulwark buff
Yeah.
might
I think he
get it
has to
out of
put it
range.
on Domina and trade here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, that doesn't even work.
Yeah, it was 6.
That's 1 off. It's 1 off being like insane. But still good.
Yeah. Do you? Yeah, you have to.
Oof. I mean,
Pain.
now it's like the thing is you can just play formidable and it's over, right?
Yeah. Is it super greedy to not play formidable? Yes, it is.
Think
You
you
definitely
I think you
yeah,
honestly can just play
really.
that. I would just play that.
Wow. Well, this
Oh,
weird
that's
Nehemiah list. Okay, and I mean Magnus not bad, but this list that we've been questioning is, I think, gonna get a win though. Despite well,
well,
actually,
I
knock on.
mean, the thing is that it's still like a Nehemiah deck, you know? It's like I think that the choices are kind of questionable, but it still does the standard Nehemiah stuff most of the games, right?
Yeah.
I think he was pretty lucky that he drew both games, the relic removal, because he only plays 1. So I think that was like the only thing that I mean the game would have been so different if he didn't draw the 1 off, right?
True. Starting with the Grove Guardian and the upgrade, though, is still very strong.
No, I think the upgrade list makes a lot of sense, but I just think that it could maybe be better in a way.
Yeah.
Well, this is like the point where like as cute, you can even just like hide your 7/7 behind the formidable and you kind of win anyway.
Yeah. See? You can just start smacking face at that point, too.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to trade.
Okay. It's pretty good. Reliant Gamma not gonna do too much. 5, technically, if it went on long enough, he could play that one of or no, hang on a second. Fat Cat does not play the Triumph, right? That is Cute who has the one of Triumph.
No triumph. Well, I
Yep.
mean, wait, because Cute doesn't really set up lethal now, so that's kind of interesting. He's not really setting up lethal, so
No.
right? I mean, she can also just trade everything, to be honest, but
Actually,
that's not very clean.
no, it doesn't set up lethal, but it's close. Because with the fungi, I think it might have been like one off on 13 plus another 7, right? Or no, I guess it's more. Yeah, and then 2 would be one off.
15 plus 7? close, but not enough though.
Probably not a ton of effects in Scipius to get an extra 3 damage out of that, but
Um,
man, I want to go face though. Like you go, yeah, definitely go face.
yeah. Yeah, 7-0.
Oh,
Okay. I mean, that's
well,
us game. Yeah,
that's
I mean, that's just the thing that Nehemiah does against CP. Like, if you can get one big minion to stick against CP, like, he just becomes an observer and you just keep playing formidable after formidable. And he's like, well, okay, I just need you to not have other formidables. But if you do, you just win.
yeah.
And this is exactly that type of spot.
Yeah, things like you said, that relic repurposing just was very, very good. You're seeing the emotion on Cat's face here. I don't think there's with the
It was
formidable
like
in the
one
hand.
off killing the thing here. Like, it was, you remember that conversion? It was like one off killing the Siren.
Yeah,
If that was enough to kill it there, I think might have
GG,
been a
right?
different game.
Absolutely. It would have been so clean. You would have been able to punch face. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Absolutely. All right. Well, we see that the formidable in the hand is going to get cute to victory here, and then they'll be moving on to the next match.
The
But
interesting
Fat Cat
thing
is
is that
still.
Domina also automatically attacks, right? So I
Oh,
guess he
that
can
is
maybe,
true. Yeah.
yeah. I don't think there's a reason to trade it because he might kill the Alvaro or something, right? Or go face.
Well, hang on.
Oh, he decides to trade it. Does it not automatically trade? I think I remember that.
It does have to attack. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, that's game.
Yeah, GG's 1-0 for Cute. I think he got like a pretty good matchup. I'd say this is a pretty good matchup for green nowadays. And yeah, I mean, just 1-drop into the upgrade and relic removal 2-drop into good follow-up is just enough against the CP. So yeah, he takes game 1.
He takes game 1. Very nice. Yeah, would you say that most Nehemiah lists are not running Grove Guardian? Like, it seems like it's pretty well positioned right now for the aggro stuff, but I don't think we always see it, right?
Yeah, I think most people are on the reveal packets nowadays.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think I like the idea of him going. I mean, I know it, like, he's going for just like the tempo list with like minions and upgrades. But I just wonder if it's like good to like play the bigger minions there, like, you know, the caretaker is the one that keeps coming to mind.
Mhm.
But I guess he still has like a lot of like tokeny stuff that he can play. Like, he can go like 2-drop into 1-drop again or something like that. But I mean, this list is really good if you queue into CP. It's like probably the best list you can have. So I think he got a really good matchup, if not the best matchup he could get. I think it's actually the best matchup he could get. So yeah, good queues, good plays. Really
You're
good
right.
that he didn't play the Nehemiah on 4. He went for the other one. So yeah, well played.
He stuck to his game plan though, because he did open Nehemiah the first game that we watched.
Yeah.
So guess maybe Cat could have anticipated that, but you never know. People switch it up. So all right. Well, Cute has got Scipius and Unishop left, and then we'll see if Fat Cat runs it back with the Skippy. Think he'll switch it up or just play it again? Are you a switcher? That sounds weird. Are you okay? Do you like stick to? Do you run your decks back, or do you like swap
I
it?
think
You
it
know what I mean?
depends. I like playing my best deck against the opponent's lineup. I don't really believe in this like type of mind games because like I feel like it's very easy to just get it wrong. So I like just getting my best chances. So I mean, here I think it's it's pretty straight up here. I feel like you just have 2 good matches with Cathy, so you just queue the Cathy. I'm surprised you didn't do it like right away.
All right. Getting into game 2, the finals of the minor, y'all.
This is insane start from Cute. What?
Yeah.
Did he throw away the tutu?
He
That's
decided he
crazy.
doesn't want it.
Wait,
Wait a minute. Why is Fat?
no, that is insane because the other guy plays double. Oh, does he not play it? Oh, he doesn't play it. Maybe that's why he did it. Oh, there's no slinger on Cat's list.
Ah.
Okay, that's why he did it. Because I was like, there's no way he did that. Okay, that's what it is. All right, that makes sense. There's
Wow.
no slinger in Cathy's in Very Fat Cat's Cathy.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
That's pretty unusual, right? I mean,
yeah.
we'll still see that. Well, we see Cute getting the tabula just down because he knows
Are
that
we
he's
gonna
going.
see a quick 3-0, Ali? This is like not.
I mean, it's possible.
This is looking not great
Like, oh
already
my god.
for Fat Cat. That's
I mean,
just kind of like the perfect start.
how do you come back from that?
There is no relic. There's no relic removal from Fat Cat's side. So I think he has to play kind of like the controlling game. But we see Cute's hand. He even has like the refill now. He can just draw cards again.
I mean, there is a world where Rend from Earth comes into the equation and like stabilizes him enough to be able to get back into it, but it's not even in the hand right now, so it's
I think the PS8 is gonna come in big this game because like he gives him
Mhm.
it gives him a good turn 4. He can probably like remove enough stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a great follow up.
Keep it together, Fat Cat. Keep it together. Don't tilt.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
be
yeah.
stressing. I mean, for sure. But it's not over yet. Hey, and the PS8s that we were, I mean, I don't know if we're necessarily doubting him, but I think you're right. It is going to be able to do some work for him here.
Yeah.
Oh man, is he just gonna?
He got to 111 here, and I mean
Mhm.
111 is pretty fine. And I mean, you definitely don't want to see the great follow up, but like at the same time, you drew 2 cards, so I feel like there has to be some good play from his side here.
I mean, all things considered, with how rough it looked a couple of turns ago, like this is not the worst. Um,
No, it's not that bad because I mean, he just needs to do works with the relic. I think he needs to draw like the split card or something. Because this is still pretty nice. He can go like a relic PS8 into relic PS8, and then kind of like any spell he draws, it's like insane.
mhm.
So I think it will just come down to like the next couple of draws and how good these are.
Yeah, let's see. He did bank one of the Scimitar Captains, but there are 3 actually in Fat Cat's list, so he does have that. Yeah,
Five
this is
five, yeah, pretty
let
good.
me get
I
the
mean, he can
stats down.
kill it though, which is nice. Trade double PS8, pretty solid.
Okay.
I think that's probably good enough. Does Cute play relic removal?
I can
Let's
look
see.
that up.
He does play one saboteur, but that's only it.
Yeah, the only hang on a second, does he? I don't actually see it in his Kathy list. I don't see the Sabo unless I'm losing my mind.
No, no, I'm saying Cute. Like
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
the CP relic removal, yeah. Whoa! What?
Okay, decides to go for the draw instead.
I guess he thinks he needs to find the split AoE.
Yeah,
Ooh, I
the
don't know though.
Cendrillon Renfremer.
I feel like the PS8 double PS8 kill the 6/6, and then again next turn you can clear stuff, and then you also have 2 relics develop was pretty good, no?
I mean, maybe he's thinking he wants to save it for the fleets. I mean, or sorry, that's what he was. He could have done here. I mean, I feel like anytime you can get the fleet support developed and have a good turn with it, like then it's in, right? I mean, maybe he's respecting the Sabo, like you're saying, but I don't know. I think it
I
just
don't
makes
think that's
everything
it. I
more.
think he just wants to find the AoE. I think that's
Mhm.
more what he was going for here. He felt like it was more necessary to find the extra draws for probably either of the AoEs The artillery
could-
volley or the sender loan.
I guess he could always look later, though. I mean, I guess it was going into.
Yeah, I mean,
turn
I would not have went for this because I feel like developing the relic is also kind of a big deal. It's not like, it's still 4 mana, so.
It's definitely a big
But I
deal.
guess he was thinking he can just do it next turn. He doesn't need to have 2 up. Like 1 is probably good enough most of the times, right? It's just
Yeah.
that the 6/6 is like buffing your deck as well, which is not irrelevant. Like,
Maybe he's also thinking like a 1-drop to combo with the Kathy, get her to be a 6/6 or something. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think you're really thinking about the Kathy at this point. It's
Yeah. You just find answers to the
oh
board.
my god, that 3/4 is so big. Yeah, he drew it from the mass.
Yikes. Well, I guess Cyrene, but man, he's running away with the game for sure. Did he find it? Well, off the top, it's another researcher.
Well, it looks like now he has to kind of go for the removal. Yeah, Cyrene is never getting played here. It's too late.
Okay, well, you can take out the convergent mass. Goodbye.
Yeah, you take out the mass, trade the 2/2, just buying time. But there's like even the buffed Domina in hand now. Also a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he could stabilize with using the orbital strike as like some clears, but I mean, that's always feeling so bad when you're having to use your burn on the units.
There's even a triumph now.
Yeah. I still get excited to see the triumph, even though it's 7.
It still looks so OP. Like
It still looks
I'm
great.
just seeing it now and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be tough. Buffing that subjugate out of any range to be easily killed, which we like to
Well,
see.
that was a misplay. He could have traded the 1/2 and make another token. Oh no, he banked the spell actually. Never mind. Oh yeah, he had the spell. Doesn't matter. Yeah, he's just making the subjugate big now, so even now he's not really doing it.
Was there I know it was gonna be an insane game for Cute anyway, but do you think not getting the fleet support developed that turn though? Like, I wonder if the game could have been a little
I
different.
just really liked playing the fleet support there because, like, I don't know. I feel like it just makes a lot of your draws better as well. And like you already had a next turn with a second fleet, so like you had like 2 turns.
Right.
You would draw 4 cards. So I don't know. I feel like 4 cards is enough to kind of find something to do, right? Because now everything is just like a turn later here. Like,
Yep. Agreed.
I mean, he is alive, so right? Oh no, maybe not.
Well, with the X-Rater in the hand, doubtful.
Yeah, maybe
but
no,
let's see
he's
how
not
much
alive. I think. Never mind.
1, 2. Nah. Chance. Yeah, all right. I'm Cute.
That's
Just
it. Yeah, 2-0 for Cute. So he just needs to win with Uni, which I think is his best deck. So this is like a downhill battle for Cat here.
yeah, locked.
Actually, maybe it's not his best deck because like I feel like CP can. I feel like CP can beat it.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the quickest game of the day. He just ran away
Yep.
with that one. All right, well, yeah, veryfatcat's gonna have to
Mhm.
pull off a reverse sweep here, which is probably not gonna be that easy to do. But there's a chance.
Never
You
say
never know.
never.
Never say never. As Pino said. Yeah, I feel like I hate when we pick a person as your champion and then like cast a curse. Like, hopefully that's not the case here.
Oh yeah, the caster curse, right?
Yeah, I was like trying to not bring it up earlier but I'm like, oh, I don't know. Will it into existence?
mean,
But
just these things happen. I like some games like Cute just had like two really strong hands, like really good openers against Fat Cat. So I think that just happens. I mean, I do think that this game could have been played differently though. I didn't really like the researcher that much that turn. I think 4 draws are enough to get you something good to do afterwards. So I kind of wanted to develop the relic that turn. But yeah, I feel like he would still have lost because he drew so many cards and we still didn't see any AoE. So probably still GG anyway. But yeah, it is what it is.
Well, look, he's gonna probably run the Kathy back, and she can do some crazy stuff. So, I mean, a Kathy can take down Uni. I mean, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Uni, like, wait, does he not have the Cyber Deck console? He does. Ooh. Okay, Ali, if we see a Cyber Deck console from Cute side, it's gonna be big trouble.
The best snipes there for the console. I mean,
Oh my god, that's a good starting hand. Going first and having Sard is insane.
and Hacker.
Fatcat also has a good hand though, so
I actually feel like when you are playing the aggro matchup here with the Uni shop, like you kind of, I feel like you do need the Hacker sometimes because they can just overwhelm you. So you sort of need those ridiculous turns to fight back after a certain point. Like you can maybe stave them off in the early game, but yeah.
I mean the 3/5 board is also kind of nice, especially going first. If you can play the turn earlier, it's like
Look,
it
he's
fights
got,
on the board quite a bit, and it gives you like the insane draw chances.
yeah, I mean, he's got the perfect like double 2, and we'll see what he banks here. But I mean, yeah, wow,
Wow.
gonna curve out.
Yeah.
Woof, geez, that's nasty.
Just that's such an insane curve.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, Fatcat has like a decent hand. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay. Take your pick. You know, what do you want to do? Hacker first.
Listen, I do think that the relic wins this though. So like
Okay. Okay.
I still feel like there's a chance if he can get to the relic discard or something again. That would be nice. I mean, I guess you could also discard the hacker here if he chooses to play the scimitar next turn, but I guess there's still Wong, so you know.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Oh wow, that orbital strike art, super cool. That one.
Yeah, so nice.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think Cat still has a pretty decent hand here, so we'll see. And he's got 3 scimitar captains, so if he wants to like rush one out early here, he could find others to maybe snipe the girls later in the game.
I think you have to go for the discard here, and then you're probably going relic PS8 and hoping.
That's definitely a lot of pressure, actually. I think you're right. Like
Yep.
playing the Wong after maybe the hacker snipe, it's gonna feel a little slow when you're facing down this board, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's still insane because he gets the token at the same turn, and like he can. I don't know. I honestly feel Wong might be better than Hacker, like, because it's actually a lot of stats, and you get like if you draw a lot, and you get to pick cards. Like if you pick like Cyber Deck Console or something, it could be huge. But let's see what he discards. I honestly think discarding Wong might be better, but let's see.
Let's see. Because you go for the unit, just actually instead
Oh
of
yeah, for
the
sure,
targeted. Yeah, for
100%.
sure, right?
It's also buffed as well, and it has evasive. It got the
Oh,
Wong. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's what you want. And I mean, you can always just hope that the hacker doesn't draw anything, right? It's like the Wong is gonna draw something and it's gonna put more stats on the board. So I actually think it's more annoying than the hacker here. And it's very unlikely that the Wong doesn't at least draw 2 with the unit deck. Like it has to be 2 or 3 because there's so much relic, there's so much spells. It's just like kind of has everything, right?
ooh. Okay, a mastery could help too with the fleet support. Okay, this is looking not too bad. Yeah, and the hacker could easily just like betray him, right? You know,
For
Wong is
sure.
going to be consistently good. Hacker can get you some.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's so good. Yeah.
Well,
And the token is coming down. Listen, I mean, this is still fine though. Like,
still fine. Oh, 8 cost researcher. No thanks. Oh man, I would love to see the fleet support. I think you just gotta get the fleet support down. You know, like
I
your
wouldn't mind it.
assemble your stuff. Unless he wants logistics mastery for like.
Cath is also good here because like you can just do all the trades you want because you have the evasives. So you can actually just develop the Cathy here. Like it's actually not crazy, but
Which do you like better?
I think I like Cathy because it's just so much targets, and then even if it goes face, you're fine with it.
I personally would rather, yeah, I'd rather see the fleet support, but I am not the biggest Marco
I
player,
don't think it's
so
crazy, but
yeah. Want to get it down because in all of these games, I feel like we've been kind of like, get it developed, and let's see if it pans out for him.
But
Or
the thing with developing it is that you still need to push quite a lot of damage with like with other stuff first. But I guess you can already do like 14 next turn with a logistic mastery and the double orbital strike.
Yeah. Oh, and the crack. I mean, that's almost lethal. The crack shots right there.
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
I suppose.
There's no 3. Like if he doesn't draw a 3, he can actually play the orbital strike.
Yeah.
And he's low on cards. He's like showing everything as well. So he has 1 draw to draw a 3, or he might just die actually.
Oh,
Oh,
but
a
he's
4
gonna get
now. Now
the
he
mark down,
can
yeah.
draw a 4.
Oh,
No,
that's a
but he
little.
can kill the minion, I guess.
Oh,
My God, he drew a
Okay.
3.
well, he drew a 3, but it's still.
No, but I think he'll kill it because else he can't play the logistics mastery unless he just decides that a 4 is like less likely. I do think a 4 is less likely though, so I'm
It
thinking
is.
he might just go for the double.
It's definitely less likely. Oh man, this is the
I'm
little
sending
details that
everything.
you really got to think about. It's these little micro decisions that are gonna be
Yeah.
huge here.
There's not many 4s. Is it only the glaive? Like, is there any other 4?
There might be. Hold on 1 second. There's.
Oh my God.
He's just going for it.
He would have actually just won if he. That's
I mean,
huge. You
absolutely
definitely
massive.
push all the damage you can here, I think. I don't see any reason for trading.
No, not a shot. I mean, I understand the Harf is like a little scary, but I mean, I think 3 damage is super relevant.
I don't think Harf is scary. It's like low key might even be better because like then your thing costs 1 instead of 0, and I think the 1 is like less likely to get countered because there's like not that many 1s. It's only the slingers.
Right. Okay.
That's game, I think.
Wow.
Oh, I guess wait, he still has a draw. She can still draw one of the girls.
1 cost Freitas off the top.
That's not it.
Okay.
So he has to draw a 1 cost minion, I think now. Cute. Does he ever kill his Harf so he can counter the 0?
I mean,
He
you'd
can
have to be
kill
doing
his
a
Harf
lot
with
of
Cyrene, but
mental
I mean,
steps to get there. I'm gonna say he's not going to anticipate that, but
oh, you can't even. Oh, you can't. Okay. Yeah, you can't target your own minions, it looks like. Yeah, see, Ali, so keeping the Harf up is like the Harf actually won cut the game. That's actually hilarious. It allowed him to cast both the spells that he wins the game.
Dang. Well, Harf should get the axe then. Removed from the
Oh
deck, right
my
to jail, right
God.
away.
That is insane.
Yeah.
GG's. All right,
got
2-1 for fatcat. Possible. Wow, that was like such a hard game.
That was
He
hard.
kind of needed a lot of things to go his way from like the time he played the relic onward.
Okay. If we had gotten the Cathy down on 4 instead of the fleet support, might have made Might have been pretty significant.
It would be
Still
different because like you would still have to deal with a Cathy, and he couldn't really deal with a Cathy.
That's true.
So I also think Cathy was good, but
Yeah, both.
I also
both.
understand you're like at the spot where you're like pretty far behind, so you kind of need some things to go your way. And yeah, I guess he decided to go for that. I can't believe the Harf lost him the game though. That's like so funny, dude.
Yeah, it's little things like that. I mean, it's not very intuitive, right? You would have to like really be thinking a few layers ahead to anticipate that.
I mean, I also think at this point it was better to play Alvaro. Like I don't know what Harf even really does there. It's like, okay, I mean, sure, there's his spells cost 1 more, but like, what does that really change? Like, I don't know. Did it change? Like maybe that? No, because she could still play. No, I guess she couldn't play the AoE then, like the split AoE with Harf. So I guess that was it. But yeah, that might have been it.
All right. Well, veryfatcat is gonna take his Scipius on the uni shop here. Not a clean sweep. He still got chances to take the win of this Prime Open here, which, reminder, the winner of this match will get a guaranteed spot in the top 16 of the major. And then if you, yeah, it's pretty big, as well as $3,000, and I believe it's 6 points. So, did I say open? Sorry, minor.
Yep.
My bad. My bad. It is a minor. All right. Well, Fat Cat is on the play, which is definitely what you want to see as Scipius.
For sure. Not the
that's
best
looking good.
hand, but not the worst as well. Cute has the PSA, which is kind of all he wants.
Hmm.
There's the hacker as well.
Greatest in the hand, not what you want to see. A little too eager to be played. She's like,
Yeah,
"Didn't get
not
to play
really.
last
Still
game."
pretty far away.
Alvaro is a nice, just like to have though. I mean, maybe he goes for the armored support vehicle, but I think having a 2-drop is pretty good there with higher stats.
Oh, he doesn't play the 0. Interesting.
Hmm.
I didn't see his bank. Does he have like a 2-drop or a 3-drop banked?
Not sure. You don't need 2 hackers.
Yeah, I think you definitely played Alvaro here. You give yourself like a slinger, so you can kill with 1-3.
It's kind of nice if he gets the drone printer developed. He'll have the pop draw with the token coming down, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah, not bad. Looking pretty good for Fatcat though. He gets a lot of stats here from this and the Tabula.
Definitely.
Yeah, Tabula also kills the 0-2 here. It's pretty nice and gets buffed.
Yep. Pretty good. He needs to find something for turn, but I mean, the Siren.
Yeah, Fatcat just needs to find a play for next turn, I think, and he's actually in a pretty decent spot.
And he does.
That's good. That's probably good enough already.
Especially because he can get another trigger out of that, trade away the token.
Yeah, I think you have to go for the draw here. PS8 is just like, oh, there it is! Oh, big. That's a huge draw. He's still in a not amazing spot, I would say, but that's the best thing he could have hoped for real this turn.
Yeah, trade first too. Good order. Didn't take extra damage.
My God. That's big. Wow.
Yeah. But you can't give up Siren though. You gotta. Can you? No.
I mean, I don't think it's crazy, but well, you could have, see?
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, because like it was getting buffed from the 2-4 as well, and then you could just buff it from one subjugate proc, and then it was out of range of dying from that as well. So I liked it. Okay, so you can bank the Siren and make it a clone here. So, oh, but it doesn't get buffed, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. Yeah,
Oh,
this is nice.
the juggernauts are so good. The tokens. I mean, I still think Fat Cat's in a really good position, but that 3/6 certainly
Yeah, he
helps.
got the Siren. I think the Siren is like huge here because he can get some good trades and there's no relic from Fat Cat's side. So, oh, that PS8 might have been like the game deciding draw there, Ali, to be honest. That was like so big.
Called it. As soon as you said it was just boom, right to the
Because like
hand.
if he didn't have that, like he would get so much stats by subjugate and playing the one drop there. It would just be game.
Yep. Cute has been consistently good with the top decks this entire day, I will say.
For sure. The relic
Okay.
removals have been the most clutch, I think.
Thinking the ARF, getting an extra trigger here. A little annoying that, well, yeah, the defenders are kind of irritating, honestly, but
Very irritating.
what do you,
There's no great way. I think either way, you can't kill the 3/6 at the end of the day. Oh, is that Drushan maybe?
I don't
I
think
don't
we
know.
saw Drusian.
I don't think so either, actually. It's just for the buff. Oh, no, there is.
Wow. Okay. That must have been early on. Okay, that's huge. Still can't
Why
cleanly.
did he... Okay.
Yeah, can't
Oh
cleanly get
my
through the
gosh,
3/6,
can't
but that's
do any
okay.
trades. Oof, that's so sad.
Mhm.
Damn, I think the Siren is gonna go crazy. Okay, so use Siren into the 3/4, then 1/1 into 4/1,
Mhm.
and then PS8.
Oh,
Yeah, it just
man.
clears, right? There is a
That cat
knife. There is a knife.
there is a knife. You are absolutely right. Oh, man. You can see it on Fat Cat's face. He's getting
This
a
is
little
bad. No, no,
serious.
no, no, what? No, 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 no. You have to attack first. No, no, no. What is he doing? What? He's just
Alright, how much
18? Wait. I mean,
fine.
I don't think that was good. He could have just killed the 6/5.
Yeah.
Oh, that's big. That's
Whoa.
good.
Whoa.
But,
Wow.
man, I feel like he has to Siren here. Just way too good. He definitely has to Siren.
Yeah.
Which means he has to bank the knife, sadly.
That's okay. I mean, there is an Exerator in the bank that we've seen, so if he finds another Tabula, can combo with the clones. But I agree with you. I feel like it's too good not to go with the Siren here.
Yeah, because you push a 6 as well. Listen, I mean, Q doesn't really have, like, he needs, like, the girls are not doing anything because he doesn't have a relic or something. So, I don't know. I feel like the Radiant Legion can actually take it from here.
Wow.
She
Drawing
can't even
close.
deal with the Siren. There's like a 4/2 that's just gonna go crazy. And
Okay.
the relic there.
Wow. That's pretty good. See if you can get anything like a
He's
Desmond,
like a
maybe?
Dresmond. He's like a
Yeah.
cheap Dresmond now. That's the dream.
Okay, but did actually find a Tioli, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He will technically be able to
I
play
mean, this
girl,
is
but
insane turn though for Cat here.
yeah, I don't think it's going to matter, especially because there's just not enough universal, stuff on the board to really make use
Right.
of girls. But
That's the problem. Yeah.
wow, Cat's back in this, y'all. It is
For
not
sure.
over there. What was the turning point here? I'm trying to think. Because it looked really rough when the initial. Wow, yeah. Cute is not wasting any
Wait.
time.
Wait. He played Hacker. Come on, man. He could have just sort of drawn like a 1-mana Dresmon and he was fine.
Tilt? Maybe?
It's
Maybe at that
definitely
one.
not needed.
Yeah. That one turn that you said
Ooh.
could have done differently. Maybe that affected him a little bit mentally. But also, though, like, that was looking real rough. As soon as you saw the Legion come down, I mean, he could... I mean, what could he have
I mean, you
done?
just wait for the draw. Like,
Yeah,
like
you,
just see the
at
draw
least,
and you leave, right? Like, there's...
yeah. For the sake
I
of the
don't know.
broadcast and being, you know, high stakes, you see what you draw. Yeah, I
For
would agree
sure,
with that.
yeah. Anyway.
On to the next. Wow, guys, it is
Well,
2-2.
it comes down to the uni mirror, Ali.
Actually, by the way, wait, who has
That's
the
a
paid
stressful
off?
one to come down to, dude. For sure.
Doesn't someone have the paid off and the other doesn't?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think?
No, Cute has it. He just drew it as well. I mean, I still don't know if it's like that insane. I mean, we'll see.
The
But
storyline, though, because we've been talking about it, you know?
we
for
have.
the matchup. Now I'm nervous. I've got a little twinge of excitement.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I thought
also Fatka plays 3 Mia's Monster. Well, when Cute plays 2. So I don't know.
Okay.
That could also come in play. And also Fatka plays more Saboteurs, which is also nice. Because you can just remove the relics or stuff.
So on paper, it looks like Fat Cat might be favored here. But we'll see.
I think it's even. I don't know if anyone is favored. I just don't know how good the paid-off into something is, you know?
It could be
That's
quite
the
good.
one thing I'm not super sure about. We'll see.
I'm for the story. I think we've been talking about it, and we might see it happen this game. The universe
Yeah,
might
we
deliver.
might. Okay, I think... Oh my god, that's good for Cute. That's a turn 3 hacker. Oh no, but no! Oh, there's the counter to it.
Hmm.
The Harf.
Yep.
Oh my
Wow.
god, the Harf is insane here. But I mean, he does have the no snitzing, so I guess he can still do it anyway.
Wow, both players have the hacker. This is gonna be a spicy match.
Yeah. Well,
Sage.
I doubt he's gonna go. He has to go for the draw here, right? I don't think he
Yeah.
ever goes for the Mia's Monster.
Nah.
The double coin hacker is gonna be devastating though. Getting it this early is like, you just get so many more draws for it.
True.
But hey, like,
but
Cat still has a decent hand, then he gets the token first, right?
yep. He could brick too. I mean, you never know. Hacker can just do absolutely nothing sometimes, or make it worse. So
This is looking really good for Cute though, I'm not gonna lie.
RNGPS, especially with the double like diplomat. Yeah, follow up if he really. Yep.
Yeah, double
Alright.
diplomat cycles through your deck as well.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Ah.
Sure, that's the bank. I guess he has to just draw here. Just draw 2. Hope you get some good stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. He is getting the token, which is good. Oh yeah, it would have been really nice if he could retaliate Tioli hacker here, but I'll have to go for it next turn. Look, if he's a turn behind in the hacker, but he gets, you know, a 2-cost Ingrid and, you know, Cutes is nowhere near that. 9, who knows?
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, we're
It's just
supposed to be
looking really good for
biased.
Cute because he has all the cycle in hand as well. So like,
Yeah.
you know, like it's just so likely that he gets something, but Cat also has the Mia's Monster, so like, you know, maybe like after he plays his hacker, he can take a turn to do that.
I think he just has to get his hacker down no matter what next turn, even if it's scary, just get it going. I mean, and he also has a draw. Oh, wow.
That is insane.
That's pretty good. Look, the swing turns with this deck, like, yes, this is really okay.
Only
Okay.
one though. Only one. That's like, that's not irrelevant. He decides to not trade here to just get the taunt, but we do see the punish, which is the silence. So he can
Okay.
silence but I mean, I guess the trades are not that good anyway.
Get the hacker down, get the draw, see what you get.
He still gets pretty decent trades though. Like I guess he kills both universal minions. So even if Cute wants to play Ingrid, she only has one universal
Yeah.
max.
No,
Unless he
that's
draws
good.
Dresmons.
Just snitch the defender, take the double trade. I do think you have to respect the Ingrids for sure. And the Freitas here, just like get rid of it. Get rid of the units.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because, like, I mean,
I
you're
mean,
also in a fine spot, right? Like, you also did the hacker now, and you have card draw, and you have Mia's monster, so it's not like you're in that bad of a spot if you trade, right?
look, I think the fact that he has the Miasmancer might just seal it, but we'll see. I mean, Cute's got so many draws to find his own. I mean, let's be real. If Cute finds one here, I mean, maybe he's gonna go with the Ingrid.
Oh,
Then
she
that would
used
just
one up.
shut. Okay.
Oh, that might be a good enough punish now. Damn,
Scared.
okay. So he can do 2 effects from the Ingrid now. That might be enough. So I guess steal and discard 2? I guess the steal is probably just...
I would have liked the clear. I really would have. I mean, maybe it's not relevant, but I mean, I don't know.
Oh, he goes for replay instead of discard. Yeah, I guess discard is not that relevant at this point.
Okay, let's see. 4, 5, 6. So, Cat can start out with a draw, maybe play a Miasmancer. He's got a Tioli too. I mean, there's definitely. Oh, okay.
Listen, one
If
thing
he
that's worth mentioning is that whoever does Ingrid second is a lot of the times better because you can steal their Ingrid.
right,
So
yeah,
that's also not irrelevant. Like, she can just take some time here. Like, she can go hacker Mia's monster, just get some more draws, get some minions on board, and, then try to do like an Ingrid coming up. But yeah, I mean, Cute just has such a massive board right now, right?
yeah. I like the PS8 on the 4-2 hacker feels pretty good. I think the never doubt the Miasmancers. That's how I'm feeling. Like, look at his hand. I mean, he can't hacker or researcher or draw
Yeah,
again.
no. But the thing is, you can just tempo them at this point. Like, even 3-5
True.
hacker here, it's like not irrelevant,
Yeah, that's a good point. This is honestly a really exciting final match for this tournament. I'm
Yeah, for
hyped.
sure.
Okay.
That doesn't do anything. Send that away. Just go 2-2, I think, or 2-4. I think I like 2-2 more because, like, the tones are actually annoying.
I
Oh, he goes
mean, the glaive
2-4. Okay,
is a little
that's also
scary
fine.
because if he does find Ingrid, like stealing the glaive is a little Wonka-esque,
Oh
you
yeah, if he
know?
buys Ingrid, like, Glaive is gonna farm.
Yeah. So I think it might have been a risk to put that down. All right. Come on, Cat. What you got? What you got? Okay.
That's not it.
That's not it, but he can play a hacker for another draw. He can also get the drone. Well, you might want to chain the Miasmancer perhaps, but oh,
He gets the draw anyway, so he doesn't need to click the coin.
yeah.
So he's just gonna play Relic and play Mia's Monster,
Yep. I like it.
and he gets the draw.
I know it looks scary, but I'm still not counting Cat out of this yet.
No, it's not. He's not out, but it's definitely looking bad. Like,
It's not looking great, but he's not out for sure.
no, he's not out. No, there's definitely a sequence of draws that can win this. Also, let's not forget that you can always just go like Freydis and then draw the Ingrid
Mhm.
and then not click the minion, and then you get another Freydis from the Ingrid.
Oh.
That's like another thing that can happen.
Man, an 8 mana Sabo is not what you want to see. Yikes. Oh, and Cyberdeck console. I mean,
That doesn't really do that much, to be honest, but
well, it could if I mean, depending on what the key stuff would cost, right?
it's only minions, so it's only the spells.
Yeah. True. All right, I'm starting to lose more and more faith here.
I think this is kind of the turn. I feel like if he doesn't get something insane this turn, I don't think it's... Because he also like gets the minion now. And Cat doesn't even like I think he has to draw exactly Freydis into Ingrid. I don't think there's any other way. He has to do Freydis, draw, and do something else. Oh, there's also a 2-mana Freydis.
What is it? Oh, pain.
Nope.
Pain.
Token.
Oh,
It's
okay.
possible.
There we go.
He
Step one
has to
complete.
do deal 4 and definitely draw 4 because he needs to find the Ingrid.
Yep.
So he needs to do deal 4 and draw 4, I think.
I think you want to definitely draw first. See if you get the Ingrid. Then you have the option to maybe steal the glaive. Right? Is that good enough? Is it 20? I mean, there's not even lethal. I guess with Freydis, it might be 8 damage plus. All right, let's see.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, he's not going for the Ingrid? I mean, I guess you can still get the Ingrid. Does that count as universal? Maybe it does.
That's probably why.
Oh, he didn't get it though. He needs to get it for 1 mana. Is that even possible? No, I think it's actually game. Well, he can play Miasmancer, I guess, right? So that probably gives him a turn.
I mean, what about just getting the Wong out with the Tioli? And
Because I think he has to play Miasmancer or he dies, no? I guess he can play the Taunt and go Wong.
mm-hmm. Thinking that might.
But
be
I think he's dead if he does that. Is he? Maybe not.
Okay, Cyberdeck not getting. Oh,
I think he might
okay.
be.
Yeah, 17.
Well, let's see.
Well-
Because the draw 4, I think, is very likely to draw Silence for the 3/6 as well from Cute side.
Don't give up. Oh,
That's game. Cute
Wow.
takes it. Congratulations to Cute. Sucks for Fatcat, but
yeah!
very well
Congratulations,
played,
I'm
Cute.
cute. Wow, we have a victor.
GG's.
Man, that was. I'm.
That's
It's,
such a
it's
crazy
mixed
game.
emotions right now. It was a good final, though. I will say, like the Unishop mirror as the final match. I think that was probably the most exciting game of the day. Would you agree with that? And that was the final. So a big congratulations to imcute.
Yeah, congratulations
Sure.
to imcute, guys. Like you got to the first game 5 of the series too. So yeah, props to that because like it was kind of looking bad for imcute because there was like a looming reverse sweep, so to speak, in veryfatcat. But yeah, he just trudged on and had the better uni workshop outputs from the early hacker. Like it's like that's like the key play right there for me. Having the early hacker discounted everything, or rather discounted the key cards, and he got the plays outright. And
Yeah, the no sneezing as well to stop the Harf. Because if there was the no, if the no sneezing wasn't there, the
Yeah.
Harf would just block all the Tiolis.
Yeah, dude, like amazing win for imcute. You can see it right there over at his player account. It's like, yeah, it's like really stoked, and everyone over in chat is like, saying like the background of imcute is literally me. It's like everyone's like saying like that's just me as a gamer. I really relate, and it makes sense, man. This guy has already been grinding for his spot. Now he gets a spot at the majors. Like, okay, let's have a recap of the previous match. Like, in that kind of match, or rather the whole series, we saw that there was kind of the advantage in terms of the uni workshop, right? But we didn't see the paid off be played in that match. Like anything that could have done by veryfatcat to like turn it around during that match. Let's start with Fino.
On the last game?
That's the last game.
I don't think so. I feel like he I mean, there would like, I'm gonna say that it really sucks for like your tournament game to come down to the Unimirror.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that's definitely painful for whoever is on the losing end of this. Like,
Mhm.
there is like some skill on it. Definitely, I'm not saying there isn't, but at the end of the day, it does really come down to like the draws, right? If you get the correct cards or not. And I mean, both of these players know what they're doing. They both know the plan. So it's mostly about just kind of whoever gets the ladies going first.
Mhm.
So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
pretty much
Like,
it.
yeah, that's pretty good as well. Like I was looking at the one of the matches as well, Alec. Like I remembered that there was a Kathy matchup right there, wherein there was like a kind of a question from you casters, like what was the play there? Could have Very Fat Cat played a bunch of fleet supports just to counter the Qatari Legion or the Radiant Legion being played. Like, what any thoughts regarding that match that stood out for you?
That was the I think it was this series where we were debating playing the researcher versus getting the fleet support down with the PS8 launcher. I think that
Yeah,
was
that's right.
this one,
Yeah.
and I really would have liked to see the game with that difference, just because again, like the fleet support, the sooner you get it down, I understand it's an investment like the turn, but like they've made it better with the mana reduction. Then he was going into the next turn with the second fleet support, and then there was another PS8. So it could have been a different game. All things considered, though, I think that Fat Cat played on the whole pretty
Yeah.
darn well, and especially like that. It was like the glimmer of hope,
Yeah.
down 0-2, and then he came back 2-2. It's just like, and then as Fino said, it coming down to a Unishot mirror. Like it was exciting, but and then it's like he got the 3-cost Freitas too. So it was like the
Yeah.
hope just
Wow.
was like the carrot was dangling in front of him. He was so close. And so I feel for him, but obviously it's imcute's first tournament win as well. So super happy for him.
Yeah, super happy for him too. Like, and I was looking at the his draws as well. It was like I don't know what Imkid did pre-match, like to have like that kind of immaculate draw, like getting the relic removal as soon as he
Mhm.
needed it, like
Yeah.
relic repurposing when he played the Nehemiah. Like what is that like what is that matchup though? Like
He
I,
got crazy
I,
lucky on both his
yeah,
Nehemiah games. Because like even the
yeah,
other one, if you remember against hogvax, like he
yes.
could have lost if his Wong didn't draw 4 on top of like all of the insane early game that he had. So yeah, I think he got some. I mean, you need the lucky draws. Let's not pretend this is like something
Card
that
game.
you
Yeah.
definitely need the luck in your side if you're gonna win in tournament. But I mean, he played well, so he got the lucky draws with Nehemiah, which is probably I would say the times that he needed it the most.
Mhm.
And yeah, he played it well.
Yeah, really played it well. And this has been an amazing series with our top 4 players. And congratulations again to I'm Cute for bagging that spot for the next majors and getting his first championship in the parallel TCG competitive scene over the Parallel Prime League. With this with all these matches have gone down, we're gonna be having another tournament next week, which is gonna be the Open, guys. So anyone who will be who wants to join, of course, just make sure that you're ready and you have watched this previous series, because this is gonna be like kind of a learning moment as to what kind of method that we're having right now with our parallel TCG competitive scene. Now, of course, we are going to the end of our tournament for today. Let's have the last words for our casters. Ali, any last words for our viewers here at the Parallel?
Just a big thank you to the chat, the people that support Parallel, watching the streams, being active. We love you. And thank you to Production 983 for putting this whole thing on. Fino, thanks for being my co-caster. Excelsior, as always, a wonderful host. Congratulations, I'm Cute again. And also congrats, Fat Cat. You played very well and just didn't quite get there, but still in the money and accruing all of those points for the league. So good job as well.
Yeah, really happy for veryfatcat and imcute and all the other players as well for getting their respective points. Every point counts. Remember, guys, here at the Parallel League leaderboard, and I'm happy as well to have casted with Fino or to have the stage and desk with Fino for the first time. It's like our first how do you say this encounter together. And Fino, any last words for our viewers?
Just thanks for having me, guys. It was really fun. I was actually super looking forward to this because I didn't make this tournament. I didn't make the top 64, and I kind of got mad because it was my fault. I didn't get the finish, and then I started playing like crazy, and I was like, okay, I'm playing so much, but what am I doing with all this playing? Oh, maybe I will cast, because like I kind of like know the game pretty well because I played a lot of games, so I was really looking forward to this. It was really fun. We saw a lot of really good stuff. To me, still, the hogvax games, I gotta give a shout out to hogvax, was the most impressive that I saw in this tournament. Like, the fact that she got close on winning that game. Then she kind of like screwed it up with the Neve afterwards, but that's fine. Like, no, but we saw some really good games. I'm happy about it. Cute, very nice player, a good friend of mine as well. We've met in the Philippines. Really nice guy, super chill. He's coming from Axie as well. Like, big grinder, I play him all day on ladder. I farm him all day on ladder, to be honest. But it's kind of nice to see him get his win as well. But yeah, GG's to everyone who had some really good games. Congrats to Fatka as well. At least he gets home some money and some points, so that's good. I think he's in a really good spot to make worlds, so that's not nothing. Just gotta take the wins and learn from it and just keep going.
Yeah, the grind continues, guys. And for everyone who is over at the Twitch chat, they are of course happy to watch this unfold. And congratulations again to imcute, and we'll be seeing him over at the majors. And to everyone who will be joining the next tournament, which will be the Open, make sure to get prepared for your decks and for the luck. For the RNG and the draws as well. And of course, this tournament would not be made possible without the support of our sponsors, Wolves Now, the OpenSea, Avalanche, and of course, Echelon Prime Foundation, and our production as well, 983. Thank you for watching, guys. And again, never forget, stay kind, stay competitive, stay prime. See you in the next one.
Wow.
Zelly winning game 1. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.